Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to United Adventure Company presents Delta Green, The Missions of K-Cell. We have a new recruit tonight with us. Agent Kinney is joining us, joining the crew of the K-Cell. So really glad to have Agent Kinney with us tonight. Also, Agent Kilgore is with us as well tonight. So two new agents for your viewing pleasure at home, and for my first time handling K-Cell and running some Delta Green. So this is a module that I wrote myself after watching an old Leonard Nimoy special on YouTube. So should be a lot of
I'm
fun.
concerned.
It should be fun. It could be interesting, but most of all, it's K-Cell. So whatever I wrote doesn't matter. That's pretty
Perfect.
much what's going to happen tonight. Want everybody to have a great time, have fun with it. Also, want to say thanks to all of our Patreon supporters, to Nathan, Aaron, and Lord Thorn. Thanks so much for being on our Patreon this month. We really appreciate your continued support as we continue to grow the channel, getting more followers, more subscribers, and more awesome people joining the United Adventure Company. So if you would jump down in the link, click the links down in the description to join our Discord, our Patreon, check out our website, buy our merch. We even have some K-Cell merch now in the merch store. So make sure you go support your favorite Delta Green cell, K-Cell. All right. Anybody have anything else? We want to get started. We're going to get this show on the road. Literally. All right. Scroll back to the top. First of all, what's everyone doing? It is, I'll tell you this. You've just been called. It's August 24th, 2015, and you have just deployed to your operational area, whatever that would be. If you're administrative, you're with an administrative group, whatever, under Operation Jade Helm. This is day one of Operation Jade Helm. And you all have just gotten to your assigned locations, wherever that is. So whatever your jobs are, we'll go around, especially for our new recruits to K-Cell, and we will get a quick little intro. And let's start with Agent Kinney. About tell us a little bit about Agent Kinney and what do you do?
So Agent Kenny, since coming out of the military, has struggled a little bit to find a job at first, but has settled into being a wildlife navigator. He mostly brings struggling couples to go camping, gets to listen to them argue at night, and he takes some solace in the fact that he gets to spend time out in the outdoors, which is where he feels the calmest. He has received some recent bad news that his best friend in the world, Butch, has passed away, and has spent many a lonely night out in the woods since, until he's gotten this call on his sat-nav phone.
Being reactivated for Operation Jade Helm.
Mm-hmm.
All right, fantastic. And how about Agent Kilgore? Welcome to the party, Agent Kilgore.
Oh, thanks for having me. Agent Kilgore is I'm an HR specialist with the FBI. I actually work as a reservist in my free time, where I work in the S1 shop. And you don't go anywhere without S1.
All right.
Bullets don't fly without supply.
Mm-hmm.
And supply don't show up if S1 isn't there to make them get paid.
This is all very, very true. Very, very true. So glad that Agent Kilgore is in the mission as well. And we have our staple agents, Kiwi, Agent Kellogg, and Agent Kalutha. I think I have Kiwi and Kalutha in the wrong place on the stream, so I'll have to fix that here in a moment. Actually, I think maybe I can do it like that. And like that. I think that should fix it. I hope. Just move them around. It's like playing musical screens. It's pretty fun. what has Agent Kalua been doing uh, here recently?
Uh, Kalua has been on administrative leave from her job as a park ranger due to an incident involving a ranger station that burned down. No one's fault really, but you know, yeah,
It happens. It's one of
budget
those
cuts.
things. Yeah, budget cuts. You couldn't afford a fire extinguisher for the fire watch tower. That's great. Fantastic. Agent Kiwi. What's Agent Kiwi been doing?
All right, so Agent Kiwi has gone back to Quantico, where she is training FBI agents as they come up. She was an FBI agent and is now actually teaching classes. She is a terrible instructor. Um, and her students think that she's boring and terrible. And then she goes home and spends time with her wife. So, pretty boring existence for Agent Kiwi, actually.
Okay. How about Agent Kellogg? Has he finished the Pelican Brief yet?
I don't know what you're talking about. He's not reading that. When you catch up with Agent Kellogg, you can see he's actually at home with his family. His wife and grown daughter are sitting on the couch in front of a television set that is muted, and they are just laughing their asses off to a degree that concerns you if you were to watch from outside, because there's no sound at all from that. They're just laughing and laughing and laughing.
Okay. Perhaps they have the captions on and they're just reading the captions to make it laugh. Cool. So about that time, Agent Kellogg, a brick flies through your front window, landing square in your living room. Oddly enough, you're not really phased by this. You pick it up and look at it. Scratched on it is a 3-digit number on one side and a 6-digit hyphenated code on the other. The rest of you have all received a envelope. Agent Kiwi, your CO, walks up and hands you just this unmarked envelope. Agent Clue, you receive one by messenger at your door. Agents Kilgore and Kenny, you also receive these by messenger. As you each open the envelope, inside the envelope is a 3-digit number and a 6-digit hyphenated code. You're familiar with this as your handler often leave you dead drops in a locker at the local bus station. Of course you are. So each of you, where Agent Kiwi's in Quantico, Virginia. Agent Kellogg, where are you in the world? Where in the world are you?
Huh. I you know what? I don't actually have a specific spot. So some suburb, maybe just for my ease of use, we'll say a suburb outside of Milwaukee.
Okay, Milwaukee. All right. Agent Kilgore. Tasia.
It's just Tasha.
Tasha.
Am I participating in Jade Helm?
Yes, you are.
I'm assuming I would be wherever they got their administrative command center set.
Okay. Cool. And then Agent Kalua. Where are you spending your administrative leave?
Probably my fiance's place in California.
Cali. Okay. And Agent Kenny, you're
Yeah, I'm mostly in the woods. I noted that It was accessible via sat nav phone, so
Yeah,
I'm
you would
probably
have
just
gotten the text message probably over your sat nav with the 3-digit number and the 6-digit code.
yeah, and then I would just follow that up as appropriate to the next site that I need to be at.
Okay, you go to the nearest suburb intercity bus station and find the locker bay. Each of you travel to your respective dead drops. Agent Kilgore, you're given yours by your CO as well, your envelope. And each of you head to your dead drop, wherever that is. Typically, your handler likes to use out of the way bus stations that people don't frequent as much anymore. Very low traffic. So there are some lockers there. You find your locker, locker number 139. You manipulate the padlock. Lock opens up just fine. And inside, there is another envelope. In that envelope is a one-way plane ticket to St. Louis, Missouri. Or St. Louis, Illinois. Sorry. They're right next to each other. So St. Louis, Illinois. And another 3-digit code and 6-digit, or 3-digit number and 6-digit code. Same format as this, probably an airport locker. If you look at the number, the locker you're at is 139. The number on this inside this envelope is 278. So the exact double. Agent Kellogg finds that quite interesting, that the number is the exact double, and the combination is actually divisible by 2. So the 6-digit code is all divisible by 2. Each number is divisible by 2. So, Agent Kellogg, that might pique your...
No, it pisses him off. That kind of thing is just inviting disaster.
Not very cryptic, is it? Perhaps your handler is slipping in his old age.
No, it's less the lack of crypticness, but just the do they want to invite the Court of Evens? I don't think they do. But here we are.
Yes. The Court of Evens. Yes. You notice the plane ticket is dated today, and the departure time is 2 hours from wherever you are when you pick up the ticket. You really don't have much time to pack or say goodbye, as is kind of standard when it comes to this sort of stuff. Agent Kalutha, give me an int time 5.
Got it. Oh boy. Okay, sorry, just a second. Discord is
That's all right.
doing something to me.
No worries.
There we go.
We'll blame it on Discord. That's fine. I blame stuff on OBS all the time. So.
I passed.
You passed.
29 out of 45.
Okay. Just remember that for later.
Got it.
All right. I take it each of you head to the airport, hop a plane. I mean, even though some of you might be kind of close, you still take a plane. Mm-hmm. You touch down in St. Louis approximately 5 p.m. on August the, what did I say, 25th? 24th. August 24th. You touch down about 5 p.m. You find each of you has a locker. As you arrive there about the same time, Agent Kiwi, you see Kellogg strolling over to the locker bank and Kalutha not far behind as your planes all land. And these other 2 agents are kind of, or these 2 people are looking around like, what? Kind of looking for this locker.
Sup, Gandalf? Yes,
Oh,
you.
hello, Agent Kiwi. You'll note as well that this time Agent Kellogg has a very small glasses, as opposed to this time like almost like tiny little circles, and a very faded tattoo. It looks like a tarot card that is kind of under his shoulder there.
What have you been getting up to there?
What do you mean?
I
I'm
gesture at
going
the
to the
edge.
locker.
Well, obviously. I meant that, and I pointed at his shoulder. Because I can just barely see it. Yeah.
And
Nice work.
he pulls it down. It's the Fool, the tarot card.
Oh, that's so appropriate.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, Kalua!
Hi. Hey.
Hi. Hi, Kalua.
Hi, Kiwi.
Agents Kenny and Kilgore, you see these three kind of standing there just waving about. They obviously know each other in front of the locker that the two of you are eyeing from a distance. You've cased it out. You know where that locker is. You've just been waiting for an opportunity, each of you independently, when no one was really around. And yet you see these three standing in front of the same locker you're going after.
Oh, excellent. I have a technical question for you
Sure.
before I end the thing for deployment. What supplies have we been provided by our handler?
To be determined. It's actually one of the mechanics here.
Oh, okay. Can I assume that I brought my own body armor from home? I think I can bring. Yeah, you can bring body armor through just fine, right?
Yeah, you can bring body armor. I think checked baggage. You
Okay.
can't like
I have
wear
that in a
it
bunch
on a
of,
plane, but you can check it.
Yeah, I'm not that insane.
Okay.
But I do have like a pack with some supplies, anything like for camping, making my
Yeah, you would have had
way,
your
navigating, that sort of stuff.
yeah, you would have had your outdoor pack with you because you came from
Okay.
outdoors. The
Perfect.
rest of you probably, especially Agent Kalutha being in California, you probably wouldn't have had much time to pack anything other than maybe a change of clothes, a day bag, and roll. And seeing as how you're on administrative leave, you wouldn't be able to carry your firearm as a forest ranger. So, what do y'all do?
Okay, that's it. I guess if we're eyeing it up over there, I'm just going to walk over. I see them like interacting with it. Like it's obvious that they're also there for the thing.
Have any of y'all gone to open the locker yet? Or are you just greeting each other?
I mean, I'd lean over and start trying to open it. I'm not going to wait.
Okay.
Well, do it wrong twice first. Jeez.
And I stare at Kellogg as I do it exactly correct the first time.
Right.
I'm just gonna watch them do this. I'll catch up to them after they do the thing. I'm gonna pull out like a little flip notebook and I'm just gonna start taking general notes on them.
Okay. How about Agent Kilgore?
Agent
We
Kilgore.
don't need a party of 5 in front of the door, in front of the
Yeah.
the locker.
Agent Kilgore, seeing that there are people near the locker that she needs to go to, just goes over to the Chili's Express, Chili's to go, and is and gets herself a beer.
Okay. Quick question for Agents Kenny and Kilgore. This is not your first Delta Green mission, I'm assuming. You've been on other Delta Green missions independently.
Oh yeah. I am no stranger to all this shit.
Yeah, figured. How about Agent Kenny?
Kenny has been on. I think he's been on 2 missions, but nothing supernatural happened.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh yeah, I should specify. Tasha has experienced like cults and magic.
Cults and magic. Okay.
That's her experience.
Cool. I'll make a little note of that. All right. Agent Kiwi, you open the locker up. Inside the locker is yet another envelope. It's a little bulky, large manila envelope, however. Did you pull it out and open it up?
I pull it out and I kind of flip it in Kalutha's face and say, "You do the honors."
You surprised Kalutha while she was playing with her wallet like usual. But yeah,
One day you're gonna have to
take
tell me
the-
what's in there.
Cards. I would lose them if gotta keep them in pockets and stuff. Anyway, and then she'll open the envelope.
Cool. Inside the envelope is a set of keys to what looks like a generic Ford vehicle. Hotel reservations for 5. And identification badges, Special Agents, United States Department of Agriculture, Forestry Service. Which, Kalutha, you're like, did I get my job back? You're a little excited by this.
I knew they couldn't stay mad at me forever.
Because I'm sure that you're gonna get your job back through these means. But I know how excited you are to go hug a tree. It'll be fine.
I do like trees.
Also inside this is a cassette tape. On one side is labeled "This Song Sucks." Inside B says "This One Too."
So when Tasha sees them start opening the locker, I'm assuming the locker's kind of out of the way, like not like in a corner. That'd be too obvious, but
Yeah,
not,
it's
So-
know how they have the lockers near the rental car stations, but they're kind of away from all. It's kind of like that,
Yeah. Okay.
not in the
So-
main terminal section.
Yeah. So Tasha, when seeing them open the locker, is gonna begin to walk over that direction. And when she gets there, she's just going to casually kind of bump Kellogg and spill her beer on Kiwi, and then just immediately begin apologizing and opens her purse. Just, oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that's my bad. Here you go. It starts pulling out like napkins that are those folded brown napkins like
That you
get at
stole
a-
from the Chili's.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, from everywhere.
From
Just
everywhere,
from
yeah.
everywhere. And just begins giving them out and like trying to dry off Kiwi. And in the
Don't touch me.
process,
No,
and then
don't
the
touch me.
process is taking the is going to take the try to like take the bag, right? Here, let me hold that
envelope
while
thing?
you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to touch your hair. I'll just hold that for you while you take care of that. It just
No. I don't know who you are.
So real quick, when Kilgore puts her hand on the envelope, it's a firm grip. And when I said that she's taking it, you didn't really have an option. and you kind of get that feeling. And if you want,
If you want to
can
contest it,
roll
we
about
do a
that.
roll. Yeah.
Kalutha's the one that's holding the envelope, not me.
oh, I know, but that's the thing is like starts handing out napkins to everyone.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Then definitely Kalutha is going to take the napkins and the envelopes.
Yeah.
You got to take the napkins. That's how they get you.
And I'm gonna hit this person that bumped me with "The Testament" by John Grisham.
Oh, it's the Testament.
Just
Yeah, just no, top of the head. Attack.
All right.
So yeah, Kilgore does take the envelope, it looks like.
Yeah.
Attack wizard. Lovely.
Your attack wizard. Nice. Yes, it would appear. How's
Oh
that?
yeah, it's not really unarmed combat, but that feels like the most
Yeah,
appropriate
that'd be
for
the
a-
most
a hand,
appropriate. Yeah.
which a 54 under 60 is a success.
So yeah, you get a rap on the head with this paperback. It's paperback or hardback?
It's
Paperback.
paperback.
I thought
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
paperback. Yeah. Okay.
It's one of those paperbacks that's practically like a fan at this point. It's been used so
It
much.
just doesn't even close all the way.
Yeah.
Exactly. How does Agent Kilgore respond to that, Tasha? Tasha respond to that.
Kilgore just kind of laughs with that. She's just like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to." And she again
hell you
has the
didn't.
envelope and turns, and just as she turns, she begins to walk away. Like, and she's like, "Oh, if you guys are looking to look at this, we probably shouldn't be looking at it right here." And she just walks into the men's room that's right there.
She has a point, and I follow.
Careful, Kalua. She has a knife. That is what
I'll
Kiwi
be
meant,
all right.
right? Okay.
So, Agent Kenny,
Yeah,
you
I'll
watch
follow.
these 3 women and this man walk into the men's room after
Nothing
a
untoward's gonna
small little
happen here.
tussle there for this manila envelope. Hutch has never quite seen anything like this. The 2 missions he's been on were well planned, well executed, kind of search and recovery things, right? So run in, grab the package, run out.
Sure. Am I? Did they leave the not the lunchbox?
The
The locker.
The thing,
Yeah.
the door. Yeah, he's just gonna walk over and investigate that to make sure that they didn't miss anything obvious.
Yeah, no, the locker's completely empty now. The
Okay,
only thing
perfect.
that was in there was this manila envelope.
Perfect. He's gonna pull out a. He's gonna like kind of covertly look around. He's gonna pull out a bleach wipe or something, and he's gonna wipe down the inside of the locker.
One of
And
his
make sure
little
to
wet
remove
wipes
the
from his
locker.
pack. Like,
Yeah.
his-
Yeah. He has a bunch of bleach wipes that he keeps in his
Of course.
his not his tactical pants, but his cargo pants. He like pulls one out, wipes the interior of the thing, wipes that down, and then takes the lock if it's one of those ones with like the removable lock.
Yeah, it's like a master lock. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna take that with him,
Okay.
and then he's just gonna wait by the door because he's he's gonna like think for a second. I assume that there's no windows that go outside from this bathroom.
No.
He's just gonna wait by the door because they have to come back out there.
Okay. All right. What do you do with the envelope? You're in the bathroom. You hear some grunting from one of the stalls. It sounds like there's a man in one of the stalls in there. It doesn't smell very good.
Yeah. So as soon as they get in there, real quick, did Kellogg come into the bathroom with us?
Mhm.
He did follow.
Oh yeah.
Soon as we get in there, Agent Kilgore stops and walks over to the sink and turns on the water from the faucets and lights a cigarette. She pulls an unfiltered Camel cigarette out of her purse and offers it's in a little folding case, and she offers one to everyone who's present. And if anyone wants one, she'll also light it for you.
No, thank
And
you.
she lights the cigarette and just stands there smoking a cigarette. Oh, I apologize. I just don't think that we should be meeting out there, like that. Hey, buddy, you gonna wrap it up in there? Maybe give us a courtesy flush.
Here, I'll throw my cigarette over the side for him. That'll keep him quiet for now.
Was it lit?
No.
Oh, okay.
Smoking's bad for you.
Kiwi's over here.
It draws a target on you.
Right. Of course. Yeah, you hear him like the toilet flushes, his feet are kind of shuffling around a little bit. You hear him kind of get up and fumbling with the door latch. He looks shocked and surprised to see 3 women and a man standing in, and then zipping his pants up. He skips the sinks, not even washing his hands, and out the door.
The line of the women's room
that's
was
gross.
too long.
That's not sanitary,
Oh,
sir.
that's gross.
Sir!
You should be
Gross.
ashamed.
Absolutely
And he-
gross.
He yells back over his
You've
shoulder.
never been to a concert? Jesus.
He yells on his way out. He yells over his shoulder. He goes, "Where I'm from, they teach us not to pee on our hands when we're going to the bathroom." So, heathens. So, yeah.
Where do you think he's from?
Oh, surely Texas.
Uh,
Oh, I don't
Yeah.
know. We are in St. Louis. He could be a one of them FIBs.
Could be a local yokel.
FIVs.
Agent, can you see this?
Vs.
You know those fucking Illinois bastards.
Oh, do you? Was that
Okay.
the fifth member?
No.
We have 5 hotel rooms.
Yes, we have a fifth member. That was not him.
I mean, I'm not going to be on
Her
a
or
team.
them.
I'm not going to be on a team with someone that doesn't wash their hands. That's just fucking gross.
It's unsanitary, yeah.
You have a good point. We should probably wash our hands right this second. Good Americans wash their hands. It's a
We all
very
wash our
patriotic thing to do.
We're all just standing at the trough, washing our hands, talking to each other. So,
Agent Kenny, this flustered man comes out, looks kind of sideways at you, and then just keeps going. He wouldn't go in there if I were you, weirdos. And the rest of you are at the sinks washing your hands.
Yep. Kind of just gonna let it roll over.
so, Agent,
Kilgore.
Kellogg,
to meet you.
he holds out the wet hand. Yeah.
Of course.
She
I don't know what
reaches
you
out.
did.
She reaches out and takes your hand without hesitation. And when she grips it, you are taken aback. And there for a minute, like you realize this woman is 5'10" and shoulders like a boxer.
You would have killed in the 90s.
Oh, I don't know about that. You know, Mr. Tyson out there, you know, raising hell and setting up the American standard. That man's a saint. I don't care if he does eat people.
Absolutely.
We all have
The
our
pinnacle
hobbies.
of American patriotism is the perfect American athlete.
Oh, that man was a monster and a wonderful one at that. So if I'm Kilgore, that makes you
That makes me wonder what the hell you did to get stuck with us.
and she continues to smoke the cigarette and she just looks at you, she's like, I mean, I'm not good at making friends, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, I'm not either. I'm Kiwi. This is Kalutha and this is Gandalf.
Present.
Oh, that feels about right.
I didn't know they could change your name once you're in the program, but
Okay, Harry Potter.
He's a Hufflepuff.
Oh, that's sweet.
I'm
What have I
really
got myself
not
into?
sure what you're talking about. Did one of you bring a cassette player?
No, it's 2015. Who the fuck walks around with a cassette player? That's just nonsense.
Well,
Are
If
you
we
a
were
youth?
at home, I have one, but
Yeah, but look at the tape. It says this one too. This song sucks. Now I think we can clearly say that 1-2 is code for 12. So this 12, this song sucks. Maybe kind of a vacuum theme.
well, what if it's 21?
No, it says this 1-2.
But what if it's supposed to be the other way around, Kellogg?
I don't
Both
catch your
could be
meaning. but-
cops. It's like
Cops.
it's like fuck the police, you know? Maybe that's like the song. The NWA song.
I have no idea what you're talking about right now.
You don't know about the NWA.
All I
mean-
can think of that is that old TV show back before reality TV was a thing, and it was reality TV.
Okay. Well, the point is we have a hotel reservation. We're all forestry agents, so make sure you know all of your birds and all of your trees.
Well, that won't be a problem for Kalutha. Since
Cardinal.
she's a tree-hugging hippie.
Oh.
Yeah, you do see that the hotel that your reservations are at is the Collinsville Inn, just outside of St. Louis. Agent Clue, something about the name Collinsville rings a bell with you from your forestry training. You remember there was an old there's actually a pretty large national park here. It's managed by the state, but it is a federal historic landmark. It is the Chicoan Historic Park. from the Mississippian tribes.
While they're screwing around with this,
Uh-huh.
I want to go to a nearby store. I wish to purchase an additional luggage bag, one of those rolly ones,
Sure.
a handful of water bottles, 2 packs of gum, and just a snot load of beef jerky.
Okay, MacGyver.
Yep. All going into the bag.
Yep, you got it.
And I'm just gonna join my other carry-on bag I had.
Okay. Yeah, you can actually find one. There's everywhere in the airport. So yeah.
Yep, just gonna pay with cash. I'm going to discreetly cut off the labels on it and chuck it in a trash can, and then go back over and kind of like wait for them to come back out.
Okay. All right. What do y'all do with this? Cool. Did you tell anybody that you kind of know about Collinsville?
Yeah. I'll say, there is a national park here, so that's probably why we have the forestry badges. I guess I'm not getting my job back yet, or I'm being transferred. Okay.
Something tells me you are not being transferred or getting your job back.
You're
What did you
negative,
do
Nancy, Kiwi.
What did you do to lose your job anyway?
As a park ranger.
Well, there's budget cuts. There's a fire. It's not important.
A fire.
That led to budget cuts. Did you not listen?
Okay.
Thank you, Kellogg.
But Kalutha, seriously, how do you fuck that up?
Those hikers shouldn't have been in the station anyway. It's not my fault. Whatever.
You know what? I don't want to know.
All right. Well,
Let's
I'm
go.
gonna go find our 5th agent that is there clearly there behind the times. So he kind of slaps his head with his wet
See if
hand
you can
and
find a
walks out.
cassette. See if you can find one of them cassette players while you're out there.
Okay.
Maybe our missing 5th agent will have one magically.
Don't say magically. Magic is not a joke.
Mm-hmm.
Is the door closes behind him, and he just starts walking up to people that are getting off flights. Agent. Okay. Agent.
Are you gonna make a little sign?
No, he's just approaching with the wet hand. Agent. He's not getting anything off of him. So
you're leaving out of the
out of the bathroom. Yeah, he's just finding people.
Yeah, we'll say by now Agent Kenny's probably made it back and is posted up outside the bathroom, or nearby.
Yeah.
Maybe where you can see the door, or tell me where you are. And
Yeah, we'll say that I see him come out, and then if like the rest of them are leaving out, then I'll like kind of like slip in with them if they start walking somewhere, and he'll like nonchalantly look like he's walking with them, and I don't know how you discreetly signal, but he would make uncomfortable eye contact with one of them as they're kind of walking along or something to
as
be like,
they're
hey,
walking along, and Agent Kellogg is stopping every 10 or 15 steps. Agent, you see him do this a few times, and what's your response to that?
I'm not going to talk to him because he's a liability. I'm not going to talk to him. Like if somebody's trailing a group, I'm like going to walk like next to Kiwi or Kellogg or whoever's in the back and just give like eye contact until they look at me, and then I'm just going to like nod and then like point in the direction that they're already walking, like discreetly, like we should keep moving.
Yeah, and I look and I see him and I'm like, okay.
Just nods and keeps walking. Like not, he doesn't like group up with you guys, but he just like walks out towards with you guys. Five's a big group, and he's like, nah, I'm not joining that.
Yep. And you make it through the terminal exit out, all the way out. No one has responded to Agent Kellogg's requests for agents, and you find yourself out in the parking lot of the rental car lot.
Man, I guess we're gonna have to do this with 4. Shit.
I'll be all right. Don't worry about it. We can do it.
We have our 5th. You'll need to pay attention.
Yeah, and when you guys like kind of step out and stop, like Kenny's not gonna join you guys in kind of waddling. He's gonna like go walk over to like, I don't know, the taxi stand or kind of at the periphery of the airport itself, like someplace that you get picked up. He's just gonna wait because he expects that they'll know to come grab him. I mean, he's assuming competency. He probably shouldn't, but that's what he's doing.
Oh, Kiwi, I'm pretty sure that person's not with us. They just walked ahead.
Yes.
Try and pay
He's
attention.
with us. He is with us, Kellogg. And if you read your little spell book, you'll find some sort of way to see the future and see that that is our 5th agent. Okay.
Kellogg, I do have a convincing
Flip,
point
flip,
for Kellogg,
flip.
because that you look at him and you realize that he has a backpack, a carry-on bag, and a secondary carry-on bag, which is highly suspicious.
It's a backpack and 2 carry-on bags.
I'd say I wouldn't
Yeah,
go to
yeah.
a market with him. I'll tell you that much for nothing.
Right. Who has the keys to the car? Would that be Agent Kilgore, since you had the envelope?
Oh yeah.
So yeah, there's
Yeah,
a key fob.
everything Kilgore takes. Also, she has one of these big, you know, those big like just dump purses. Like you could put like a folding chair in one of the like
Right,
that's
Mhm.
that's her purse.
One of
And
those.
she put the envelope in there, and when she did, she reached in the inside pouch, and you also saw her take out a can of like Copenhagen snuff, and like because she can't smoke while she's walking through the airport, and she just puts in this huge fat lip, just like a quarter of a can, and it's just like, and you see her spit on the ground as she's walking,
like
just
through the airport.
unapologetic. Yeah, just doesn't give a shit.
American
And
individualism.
she walks to the car, and she's walking around just hitting the button until it makes noise.
Exactly. Yeah, and eventually you hear one chirping. You see the lights. It is a black Ford vehicle.
Explorer.
Yeah, Explorer. We'll say it's an SUV. Sure. Seats
Oh, there
5
you go.
comfortably. Seats 5 comfortably. 6 if you're really good friends with the people in the back.
I got the front seat.
Oh, never mind.
Do you pop the back to put your luggage in and whatnot? I guess I take it.
Yeah.
All right. When you do, there are 5 duffel bags on the back.
Oh, goodie bag. Nice.
Well, that's unfortunate because somebody decided they were going to pack their whole wardrobe, and she looks at Agent Kenny.
As a point of clarity, Kenny has not been picked up yet. He is waiting in some area for you guys to like get the car because he doesn't want to be seen with this big group of 5. So he's expecting you to be competent enough to realize to come up and like grab him and then leave.
He's gonna
She
make
still
this
looks
hard
at
on
you.
us.
Yeah.
She can still look at you.
Yeah, you can stare at him, but he's like over there, like
Okay.
fiddling with something.
Agent Kilgore, I'm pretty sure that person is not with us.
I look at Kilgore and I go, "Do you see what we have to deal with here?"
It'll be all right. Don't worry. I'll bet him. It's
And
what I do.
All right. Well, I'll drive, so no worries.
No, I think Kilgore's gonna drive. Kilgore's the one with the keys. Kilgore,
Oh.
don't give him the keys.
I'm quite good at driving.
I'm gonna go
I-
look at one of those duffel bags.
I'm just gonna go get in the front seat.
Yeah. So
Those will be there when we get to the hotel. Don't act like a kid trying to open your gifts at
You-
Christmas.
You
What
hear,
if
In the
guns
airport
inside?
parking lot.
you hear Kiwi do it, saying this about the time you get the zipper unzipped and you pull the bag open. Laying on top is a nice starch pressed ranger uniform.
They remembered.
Yeah. And underneath is, let me get back to my loadout page here. Underneath the uniform, you have standard Kevlar vest, a 9mm or 45 ACP, your choice, and a 12 gauge shotgun in that bag.
Hell
Can you
yeah.
list that again? We've got a
That
What'd you say?
bag. That
Put it in
bag.
the chat.
oh that bag. Oh, every bag's
yeah.
different. Okay.
Body armor, pistol,
Body
shotgun,
armor, pistol, shotgun,
uniform.
uniform.
Dibs.
Okay, so while he's looking at it, Kilgore just double taps the button that causes the hatch to start to close, and it's just like, "Come on!" and like
I
pulls
climb
him out
into
of the
the
way.
trunk.
You just climb in the back with the
Okay, yeah, that checks out.
It checks
And
out. What the fuck have I got
Kilgore
myself
doesn't care.
into?
She's just like, "Okay." And
Okay,
she
he's
walks
in
up
the
and
car.
gets in the driver's seat. She gets in the driver's seat because I feel like she's taller than Kellogg. And she looks over at Kellogg and is like, "Sorry there, buddy. I need the leg room."
I'm fairly tall, actually, but no, that's fine. I don't know why no one believes that I'm an excellent driver, but just remember that the 10 and 2, and don't ever go 44 miles an hour. Skip over it. Skip over it.
Laying on the front console is a Walkman with a 3.5 millimeter headphone jack plugged into the aux input of the stereo unit.
Well, there it is.
Well, look
Pass
at that.
Pass me the cassette tape. I'm gonna
Kalutha, if
slam
you
it in
go
there.
in my purse, I'll break your fucking hands.
Okay. Deal.
And Kilgore is driving up and is just like pulls up to Kenny and rolls the window down. It's like, "Hey there, good looking. You looking for a ride?" "Yeah, me too. Get in."
Kenny's not going. Kenny's going to give like a cross look, but not going to acknowledge the response, and just going to like curtly nod and like open the door, realize that it's 5 people, and then like awkwardly slide in, and then like throw the bag, like hitting whoever's head
Kalua.
is in the back seat, like as it's over. He sits with his backpack in front of him.
Yeah, that checks out. Yep. Welcome to K-Cell, everybody.
Yeah,
you
It's
just
okay.
passed
She
that-
didn't need whatever was in there
He's got
anyway.
2 rolly bags, and so he just like does that awkward thing where you need to throw it in the back because he doesn't want to open up the back of it. So he just kind of gets in and then just throws it in the back.
You just passed that bag up here.
And it just smacks Kalua right across the head. Oh, she didn't need that anyway. It's fine.
Never heard of
Oh,
that,
I
right?
dropped my gun.
My fucking beans, no.
Just so we're clear, though, Agent.
Kenny, he says.
Okay. I'm sorry, Kiwi. You were right.
Welcome to K-Cell. K for clown. And this must be the clown
Okay.
car. I don't know what you did to get stuck with us, but it must have been bad.
Shrugs, I haven't done anything yet, but we'll see where the night takes us.
Jesus,
Don't
how
worry. I'm
does.
sure we'll find something to do.
Okay.
He's gonna like kind of be looking sketchy around. Are we driving away, or are we just hanging out?
Oh, yeah.
Sitting,
As soon as you got
idling.
in, the door wasn't even shut in Kilgore, who is not a great driver. She's a driver, and she's just she drives like she does everything. Kind of
With no
aggressively.
regard to whoever's sitting next to him,
Kind of?
he's gonna start changing his outfit. He was wearing like khakis underneath, and he's gonna be switching to kind of like a fishing style shirt, one of the kind of breezy operations. He's gonna change around. He's gonna throw on his tactical vest, and then he's gonna throw the button-on up shirt over it. But with lots of elbows, because there's 3 people in the back of a car. But that's his first order of business.
The clue is all the way in the backpack.
Yeah.
On
Yeah,
top
in the
of
trunk
the bags.
space. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Holding
on
the
top of the
shotgun.
bags.
So when you toss your bags
Oh.
back there, that's how they hit Kalua. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay,
Yep.
that's fine.
Cool. Do you guys eventually you get the cassette tape, I guess, put it in the Walkman,
Yeah.
hit play.
Make sure you pump up the volume for Kalua and back.
All right. It says, "Welcome, agents K-Cell. This is Operation Heartland. Your mission is to locate, recover, and rescue a team of 3 archaeologists. Recover any artifacts or relics without arousing suspicion, whatever means necessary. They have been lost for several days after sending in 3 artifacts for identification. Identification was not possible of the mineral that was used to make these artifacts. They are some sort of coin one with the shape of a bird of prey, one a snake, and one a cat-like thing, all on some thin metallic item resembling copper. This needs to be done with discretion and speed. There is no time for sightseeing on this mission. There may
Oh,
be...
what the fuck is there to see in Illinois?
And Clue's like, but the Chicoan mounds are here.
Yeah, it's a great example of Mississippian culture architecture. There's a lot going on.
It's nerd shit.
Okay, hurtful.
There may be other players in the game, and we need to make sure they do not capture anything useful. Please scrub clean at the end. Anything not in your bags that you may need should be found at the St. Louis University Extension office in the nearby town of Collinsville. They have a small lab set up there should you need it. Inside your bags, you'll find your loadouts as standard has been requested in the past. Any special equipment requested beyond what you have at your disposal is to be requisitioned, but you don't really have time for that.
There's a fleet farm around here somewhere.
Is the tape done?
Yeah, pretty much. That's about all. It's about.
They
all
were
you
right
get
about that one, and Kilgore takes lets go of the steering wheel and grabs it, opens it up, turns the tape over, closes it, hits play again, and then reaches back up on the steering wheel. Probably gets honked at, doesn't give a shit. Just lights a cigarette about it.
We should really compare our driving styles at some point. This doesn't seem entirely safe.
Yep.
Nobody likes a backseat driver.
I compare how safe this is to some of the operations we've been on.
Mm-hmm.
This is the song that's on the B-side. Starts playing.
Interesting.
It's got to mean something, right?
I'm gonna pull out my phone.
Maybe
Yeah,
they
do
just
we have burner
recorded over
phones?
it.
What's that?
Do we have burner phones?
Yes, there would have been a phone in each bag as well. So as you're kind of going through the bags, they all have similar loadouts. There are 2 M4 rifles, 2 12-gauge shotguns, 2 9mm, 2 45s, and 1 sniper rifle. There'd be a total of 5 pistols. I originally wrote this thinking there was only going to be 4 of y'all, so we'll adjust. There's a loadout for each of you. Standard rifle, pistol, shotgun kind of loadout.
He's already got one of the 45s holstered on her waist. So
I want to ask Siri or Google what the song is. Do the ID thing.
Oh yeah, the song ID.
Yeah.
Dink. This is called Cthulhu by Kinekas Maria. Popular on YouTube.
Is it Cthulhu or is it Cthulhu?
Cthulhu.
Yeah, there's a cover of
Yeah.
it's a cover of Metallica, actually. That's funny.
Destroy the tape now before it gets in your head. He's reaching for the thing.
I turn the volume up.
You fools!
Yeah.
While they're arguing, Kenny's just going to be in the back and he's going to start making or looking up maps of the area that we're being directed to.
Cool. Yeah, Collinsville is a small suburb about 12 miles outside of St. Louis, east, I believe. Let me pull it up real quick. Yep, it's you find the population of about 25,000. It's a small, basically little suburb.
Have we been directed on where the archaeologists were last located?
The tape alluded to there being a lab that they were using at the University of St. Louis.
Oh, okay. I see.
And the last time they were heard from was when they were had sent in these samples. You do go ahead.
Are you destroying the tape then, Kellogg? Is that what I got from you?
If he can get his grips on it, if you said, "Oh, it's like he saw that on your phone, like pop up Cthulhu," he was just like, "Nope, nope, give me the tape, give me the tape, give me the tape. It needs to be
I'm holding
destroyed.
the Walkman.
This song is awesome.
I'm holding the Walkman.
It's affecting your body. Keep your
And
eye
I'm-
on the road and give me the goddamn tape."
I keep turning the volume up more and more and more.
Oh my god, he's
I
unbuckling
don't think this tape player can take 3 people wrestling over it.
as we're trying to go through traffic.
Yeah.
I'm not touching the tape player. I'm just
give it-
turning up the volume on the car stereo.
Kilgore, as you're gripping this, go ahead and make me a strength roll.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah,
yeah, that's fine.
yeah. You're able to hold on to it pretty easily. I was kind of hoping you'd fail just so it could get crushed, but I could just see you just pawing this thing and just crushing it in your hand.
That could be how I hold on to it, is by
Yeah.
damaging the actual Walkman.
Yeah, eventually you're just like, no, you can't have it, and just kind of crush it in your hand, right? Yeah. Do you keep it or do you like toss it?
Oh, I would give it to Kiwi at that point.
Okay. So this broken, crushed Walkman.
Oh, hold that for me, honey.
Okay.
So it is probably about 6 p.m. It's starting to get a little duskish. And now that the Walkman's dead, you flip it over to the FM. You're listening to traffic news break on the radio station.
Man, where's the kid, Ted Nugent? Every good American loves Ted Nugent. Oh, sorry. I don't know. Ted Nugent's
Are
terrible.
you okay,
Why would I
honey?
listen to that?
Are you
that's
okay,
garbage.
sweetheart?
That
And-
was Kool-Aid. Don't worry about it.
Tasha reaches over and puts her hand on Kiwi's forehead to check for a fever.
I'm fine.
I didn't know if maybe you got the cat scratch. And Tasha loves this joke.
And
Cackles.
I'll start laughing, but then I'll start groaning, and then I'll start laughing, and then I'll start groaning, and I'm like, shut up, Kool-Aid, shut up. No, it's not funny. It's not funny.
Kenny, Kalua, their minds are affected by the cassette. We were safeguarded by being the Rose back, but we may have to take them out.
Okay. That means I
Oh,
was safest, so I'll take y'all out if I have to too.
Thank you. Thank you.
No problem.
And the news break comes in, and so another strange occurrence has happened out by the Chikoa site. Another hiker was found lost, wandering, dehydrated, and disoriented, like the others over the past week that have been found. Authorities say that there seems to be something strange happening around the area all of a sudden to make these hikers disoriented and lost. We're trying to get a team down to the hospital, see if we can get an interview with this hiker.
Oh, Jesus. That's exactly what they need to fucking do. We gotta get
That'll
that
be the
hospital
Nephilim.
first. The Nephilim.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Kilgore, Kenny, you know about the Nephilim, right?
Kenny is like completely ignoring all of you, and I want to see if any related family members of this person you just talked about has a Facebook page.
Sure, you search their name, and sure enough, you find you find their Facebook page. You can click through and find their family members easily marked. They're a pretty open book. Their Facebook is not locked down at all.
Okay, I'm setting up a dummy account. I'm just doing this in the background while they're having their conversation. I didn't mean to interrupt them.
Okay, cool. Are you looking for anything specific or just looking for the information about them?
I'm just setting up a stupid like news reporting organization, but like a really stupid, like, that would fall asleep, that would fall apart under the slightest amount of provocation. But I'm gonna try to I want to interview one of them, but I need some sort of cover.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Looking over Kenny's shoulder from the trunk. See if they're really tall. That's what most Nephilim are.
I'll take
Agent's gonna
the.
look. What's a Nephilim?
an
They're like
angel.
giants from the Hollow Earth.
Then you're
Sounds
worried
like-
it could be a Nephilim.
Could be.
And meanwhile, I'm like pulling the tape out of the cassette.
It's the cassette tape is cracked, and as you pull it, the strings just the tape itself just pulls. It's just ruined. You're kind of sad. You might be able to wind it back up with a pencil, you think, but maybe not.
Oh, that's my bad, sweetie.
It's okay. I'll get to the end and I'll actually yank it out.
Well, do we want to split up then? It sounds like we need to both take care of the person at the hospital. That's weird. I feel like we've been to a hospital before. It doesn't make sense. But we also have the group that needs to go to the university, which I think I would volunteer for. I obviously look the most professorial and actually know some things. No offense.
I'll go talk to the person in the hospital.
I'll go to college.
Would be a
Brave.
good chance to get that degree that you're missing there, Kalua.
I
Get some thoughts on that empty head of yours.
budget cuts. I couldn't finish. It's not important.
I mean, we all know that the Park Service actually does require a bachelor's degree for all of their park rangers, although I am a little disturbed about the fact that they will accept absolutely any bachelor's degree. Your degree wouldn't by chance be in like acting or something else equally stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sure feels like it might be. And Tasha just continues to drive. But when she talks, she looks at you in the rearview mirror the whole time.
Hey.
Hey, Diamond's with us tonight. Hey, Diamond.
Just waving from behind the seats at the very back.
Yeah.
All right. So hospital and university, you're splitting up. Is Agent Kilgore just gonna like pull up and tuck and roll, bitches? And where's what's the plan here?
I'm assuming that we're pulling up to the hospital first. I'm assuming that it was closer.
Yeah, St. Louis General's probably close. You're closer to downtown by the airport.
Yeah.
I have no idea where the hospitals are in St. Louis. I'm making it up.
That feels right. So yeah, when they pull up, Tasha just takes the keys and puts them in the console at the front, and she gets out and she's like, "All right, there you go, buddy. You get your chance to come out here and show us how you do." And she gets out with Agent Kiwi and looks in the back seat at Kenny. "Oh, what about you, Hot Pants? You coming with us, or are you gonna go to school with the nerds?" You're muted.
Yep, I'm muted. Look at me muted.
Look at you mute.
I'm going to look at Kellogg, and I'm going to go to the hospital.
All right, so Kilgore, Kiwi, Kenny, hospital, Kalua, and Kellogg to the university.
Good news, Kellogg. I think we got all the guns.
I would most definitely get a pistol before.
Has Agent
Wow.
Kalua changed into a ranger uniform by this point in the back?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that checks
She saw
out.
Kenny doing it, so she's like, "Well, all right. I guess
Feels
it's
right.
cool."
You said that there were some sniper rifles?
There's a sniper rifle. Yeah.
I'm taking that
It's
so
a-
fast.
It's a knockdown. It's a takedown rifle. So can fit inside the duffel bag. So it's a 3-parter: stock, breech, barrel.
So I have a
Agent Kenny,
handful.
yeah. I don't want to besmirch your tactical maneuvers there. You are going to a hospital, correct?
Fits in my backpack, and I'm not going inside.
Okay.
A lot of
I-
people die at hospitals, Kellogg.
I guess maybe you're not
Is
familiar with
there-
America, but usually the guns go to the campuses. All right, I'm sorry.
But
Kenny's
we're not
just
going
gonna
to do
try.
anything.
Guns are everywhere.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're not
that's
going to
true.
infringe on anybody's Second Amendment right here. And then I'm going to hand this wad of tape that I pulled out of this cassette to Kenny, and I'm going to say, "You look like you can take care of this." And then I'm going to take the cassette like plastic housing and just chuck it over my shoulder.
Kenny's. I assume we're at a stop. Kenny's just gonna sigh. He's gonna pull out like a very thick black plastic bag. He's gonna put it in there, and he's gonna start walking to where you've chucked the piece of tape over your shoulder, and like not say anything, and go pick it up and put it also in the bag. He's gonna walk over to the car, reach and grab the cassette player, put it also in the black bag, and then he's gonna stuff the whole assemblage into his extra suitcase. That is a burn bag. Anything that needs to get burned, put in there. We can deal with it now or later, but it'll get burned eventually.
Oh, see? You have a brain. I like you. And I think you might have a brain too. So we might get along just well. The brainless are the ones that just went to the university.
Kenny's just gonna shake his head. I don't like being the one with the most brains.
It's kind of sad, isn't it? All right.
Ooh, excuse me. All right, we'll start at the hospital while the other two drive to the university, since we're here already for the ease of it. You are outside the main entrance of the hospital. There is a security guard inside. Did y'all change clothes as well out here in the car? Or? No. Okay.
I have one paranoid thing I would like to do.
Yeah, sure.
I will pull out a a Ziploc baggie and a pair of metal tweezers. I will pull out a lighter. I will light the tweezers. I will walk over to the nearest places where nurses take their break and load up that baggie with cigarette butts nearby. Steal the Ziploc baggie of evidence that I can plant somewhere and put it in my pocket.
Okay.
You know, we can like buy you cigarettes if you're that desperate to find something to smoke.
Oh, you don't need to buy a cigarette. And Kilgore, you see her spit and then light a cigarette.
See?
Nice.
It'll be just fine. All right. Yeah, I grabbed the identification and a pistol. Everything else I just went ahead and left in the...
All right. Yep, it's the identification says Special Agent, United States Department of Agriculture, Forestry Service.
Okay.
And there's a little USDA park ranger badge and
one of the burner phones.
okay.
I hope those two idiots actually will answer their burner phones if these ring. They may not.
Cool. Gonna change to some hospital-y music. All right, you head in the hospital. You did on the news. They did say the hiker's name. I'm just trying to remember where I put it so I can find it so I can tell it to you. It's in Strange Occurrences. I know that's where it is. My layout of this is way wrong, so definitely I'm going to need some help with that. Timothy Jansen is his name. You learned he had been missing for about 5 days. But he was found wandering around in the woods not far from the main mound site.
What was his name again? Timothy
Timothy
James?
Jansen, yep. So you head into the main entrance, main lobby of the hospital. There's a security / information booth there.
As we go in, are you guys in the park ranger outfits or are you not?
No,
No,
plain clothes.
I'm
Okay.
wearing a white shirt underneath a denim jacket and
I think,
a pair of blue jeans.
If we can rewind a little bit, I think Kenny would have mentioned, hey, one of us should be in there so that way we have some sort of cover for somebody to talk to him, unless you have a better way to talk to them.
I have the identification that they gave us right here. I don't need to be wearing the uniform yet.
Uniforms are indicative of someone who's not actually in charge.
She's not wrong.
I know I'm not wrong. I'm usually not wrong.
Kenny will shrug in that way that conveys that he's not convinced, but that he doesn't want to argue.
Oh, that's good. That was the right answer.
You chose
It's a shrug.
wisely.
I'm gonna approach the information desk. Hi, we're with the Park Service. We need to speak to Timothy Jansen.
Can I see some identification, please?
And I will like flash it just long enough that she can see the seal, and then I'm gonna close it back.
And I'm not, this is a small note, but I'm not with them up there. Like as we walked in, I'm like gonna do that same thing I did before where I like create separation.
Yep.
I'm like gonna let them just handle it and then I will observe.
You see, she just kind of, she's looking down at whatever she's doing. She kind of glances up for half a second. Yeah, fourth floor, room 427. No,
All right.
428. He's in room 428. Sorry, I have to keep my numericals correct. For Agent Kellogg later. All those numbers are divisible by 2, by the middle number. All right. So she kind of points towards the elevators at the end of the hall.
All right. Let's do this.
All right, you head up the elevator. Oh, darn it. I missed my elevator music moment. Oh, well. Here we go. You hop up in the elevator up to the 4th floor. The doors ding. It's a standard hospital layout. You know, nurses station, hallway. You've all been in a hospital. I don't have to describe it too well. About halfway down the hall, passing the nurses station, they don't even really look twice at you. How close is Agent Kinney staying? Oh wait, he stepped away for a second. We'll come back.
So not very.
So not very. So yeah, maybe he hangs out at the elevator lobby for a minute, watching your back. You find room 428. You find room 428 down the hall. The door is slightly open, and the name on the chart hanging there is Timothy Jansen.
All right. I'm going to walk in. Hi, Timothy. We're with the Park Service. We've got some questions for you about what happened.
You see he's laying there. He's got an IV in it. And he looks pretty out of it, actually. If you have medicine, either of you have medicine or first aid, I can give you a roll on it. I'll give you a roll.
Yeah, but it's not a lot.
Stranger things have happened.
Sure.
This is
why
KSL.
not?
Who knows?
You know what I'm really good at? I'm really good at reading paperwork. So
Hey,
if there's
yeah,
some paperwork
There's a chart
nearby,
hanging on the foot of his
Nope.
bed. Yep. No.
yeah. So you know, I do a lot of workers' comp. You know, I can see a lot of personnel stuff, and if we were checking bureaucracy, I definitely was able to figure out what the hell it is that's going on with this fella.
Yeah. Severe dehydration, disorientation, little bit of malnourishment. Nothing that stands out strikes you anything other than what the report on the radio was.
It sounds like me on most Sunday mornings.
Pretty much.
So, Timothy, you were missing for several days. Do you remember where you were?
Was I?
Yeah.
Oh, guess that's how I got in the hospital.
Yeah,
was
you went
hiking.
missing while you were hiking. Mm-hmm.
I was out by the mounds on a trail, and it was about
yeah?
it was about dusk. Sun was about to go down. I had my flashlights, and I'm a pretty good hiker. Oh,
What trail were you on?
I think it was the blue trail or the green trail. It was the green trail. It has a green blaze. I don't know the names of
You
the
said
trails.
it's got a green blaze.
Yeah, you know, a blaze. It's how they
It's how they mark
you don't-
trails.
you don't
Yeah.
hike, do you? He's like, they're giving me something for pain. They said it's making my head a little foggy, but
And
I
at that,
remember. Go ahead.
I'm gonna look at Kilgore, just kind of like give her a look like pain, and then I'm gonna look back at him. They're giving you something for pain.
Yeah, apparently I fell down a ravine and kind of fractured or sprained. They don't know which one. We're waiting on the x-rays. My ankle. You don't see that anywhere on the chart.
Okay. I'm just
Um,
listening to him though.
yep.
When he says that, I'll look over at Kiwi and just kind of give a
Yeah.
And so I was going
All
down
right.
this trail and something caught my eye. I've been out here a lot. Never seen this before. But it was about dusk, maybe 7, 8 o'clock. And there was this blue light just shimmering in the trees right at the horizon. So I went to see what it was and woke up 5 days later, he said, in here. They said they
Blue
found me just
shimmering light, huh?
wandering in the woods. I don't remember anything. Yeah,
Blue
it was like
shimmering light while you were on next to the mounds on Green Trail.
yeah, it was way away from the main city. It's um once I got away from the main part of the park, where the mounds are.
um what condition is his skin in? Namely, I'm trying to pay attention to see if he was exposed to the sun a lot, indicating he was outdoors in the time period that he doesn't remember. And if so, there's going to be tan lines along, his
Right.
hairline, and if he's got a watch, like if he was wearing a watch, and I mean, all those people
Yeah,
that hike,
he does have some tan lines. You also see that he's got several abrasions. This is obvious stuff. You don't need any medicine or first aid to see this. He has abrasions. His lips are very dried and cracked. Um, he's got like dirt matted in his hair. He does have a tan line where he had what looks like a pretty nice, probably would have been an outdoorsman type watch, GPS enabled.
all right. Well,
Everything else is pretty much, under the blankets.
that's quite a story you got there.
Yeah, who are you? You're with the Park Service? Wait, I already told the Park Service this stuff.
No, you didn't. You must have been
Didn't?
dreaming that. Mm-mm.
Sir,
Oh,
I'm pretty sure the dehydration probably also was accompanied with, and she just makes this up and she's looking through the chart. I'm pretty sure. Yep, there it is. TBI. You probably hit your head pretty good.
oh,
Um,
yeah, probably.
so you may have
Mhm.
dreamt you were talking to us before. It happens all the time.
Okay, if you say so. Yeah.
All right.
So
Well,
has my family been notified? Do they know I'm safe?
Oh, you betcha. You know they've been looking for you. They're gonna be here anytime soon.
Okay, okay. So what do you guys think that blue light? You said I saw a blue light.
No,
we
you
didn't
said you saw a
say.
blue light, son. See, this is the TBI talking. And the light was probably also the TBI. You probably struck your head pretty good and you didn't realize it. And you got your experience and some lost time from it, but that time may or may not ever come back. But when you hit your head pretty good, you remember when you were a kid and you were staring at the light for a while and then you closed your eye and you still kind of saw the light. But sometimes if you were outside and you were playing on the trampoline and you'd been staring at the sun and you were bouncing and bouncing and bouncing, and then you fell and like you didn't hit your head all that hard, but just on the trampoline it was kind of like you'd been staring at a lamp. It's probably a lot like that.
Oh, okay.
Yes. She knows what she's talking
He's
about.
so
This.
out of it, y'all. Like if you look on the IV bag, you can see there's two IVs, right? There's the saline, the like hydration IV,
Ringer's lactate, and
and then there's also one that's a diluted morphine drip.
I would give that a squeeze.
Like just push a little extra into it. What are you doing? I didn't think you were my nurse.
No, you're all right, buddy. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
It's fine. You'll be all right.
It's just to help you. You just sleep it off.
yeah. And about that time, he just, oh, okay. And you see his eyes close, and his respiration rate goes down, and looks like he's fallen asleep.
I don't know what the
So-
fuck he saw, but we can't have this motherfucker coming around running this goddamn cocksucker to every single Tom, Dick, and Jane that come in here asking questions and gives another squeeze to the bag.
Okay.
I mean, I think we probably did a pretty good job of convincing him he's got a TBI, but whatever. If this is the better way, you think. I do find it interesting. Why is he getting pain meds in the first place? He clearly doesn't need them.
She stops squeezing. You think somebody else is interested in this?
Absolutely.
He'll sleep it off then. And she'll actually tighten the IV tube so that no more morphine can come through.
Yeah, I got you. Just stop the drip.
Yep.
Got you. Okay. Agent Kinney, while they went into the room, I assumed you just kind of stayed in the elevator area by the nurse's station.
Yeah, so Kenny is going to try his best to look nonchalant about it. He picked up Agent Kiwi's number, I'm pretty sure, during the time. So he's basically going to do kind of a sweep. Like, he's not going to stay on that floor all the time. He'll like make rounds through the floor above, the floor below. And basically, I'm trying to make certain that nobody else is like watching him or nobody else is acting suspicious in the local area.
Okay.
And there was mention, I also want to check on my phone. You said that there's a rash of these sort of incidents. Is that correct?
If they said another one, they didn't.
Did they mention what the other one it was?
Nope. It just said another hiker has been found. Lost and dehydrated outside the mounds.
I kind of want to pull my domain knowledge because I did mention that I work as a instructor taking couples out. I want to look up local hiking organizations to see if I can track down the other hiker that may have been influenced in some way similar to this. Like
Yeah.
Facebook groups that are like, "Oh, did you hear what happened to Garth?" and blah blah blah, stuff like that.
So you want to go digging through like social media?
Yeah.
Do you have anything on Signet?
And,
Do you have any Signet or computer science?
let's find out.
There's a
I
little.
don't know.
There might be an easier way to do it, but
Oh, 1 second here. Have the character sheet open. That would be helpful, eh?
might help.
Sig
You.
in.
Oh, you
I have,
betcha.
Full 0. I have computer science 0. I am just a human that knows how to use Facebook. That is my defense.
Okay. Well, let's just say that you Google missing hikers St. Louis.
Yeah.
Then in that case,
It is kind of weird how it works in the system because like SIGINT is like, oh, signal intelligence, not an intercept. It's weird the way it pans out because it's like I'm not intercepting any crazy communications. It is weird the way that those manifest.
it is. But yeah, let's say you just you Google it, just missing hikers St. Louis, and several news stories pop up. There's been about 5 or it looks like this would make number 6 over the past week and a half.
Okay.
So 6 over the last.
Are
10
any of
days.
them were any of them admitted to this hospital?
All of them were treated and released treated for dehydration and released.
I'm going to make sure to jot down their names. And I guess if I have some extra time, I'm going to start. Well, I don't have their piece of information from that yet. I'm just going to do that while I wait for them to come out, essentially.
Okay.
No suspicious people in the area, just to confirm.
No, let's see. Make me an alertness roll
Sure, boss.
then for that.
Ooh, look at that. I even got good. I am a former sniper spotter, so I actually have stats for that. Which is,
It hasn't come through for me yet in Discord, so there's some
yep, nope.
some Discord
I was just
lag.
seeing here. If I could I use, instead of alertness, could I use military science land?
Not for this. You're kind of that's more like a topography kind of
Stretch.
thing. That's like a if you were trying to figure out how many levels there were in this building.
52 on 50. Womp womp.
Womp womp. Yeah, everybody looks normal wandering through here. I mean, there's nurses looking at you kind of, but you're not in a restricted area, so they really can't stop you from going anywhere. So,
Yeah, this is America. I don't know.
sir, do you need
Other than
help?
on the child wing, they can definitely stop you there.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. I'm just checking to make sure that we aren't being followed or anything like that.
Yep. You head back up or wait for them to come down to the lobby. Your choice.
I'll wait for them in the lobby.
Okay. Kiwi and Kilgore, anything else you're doing with Mr. Jansen?
Nope.
No.
Okay. Cool. Well, we'll say you head down and rendezvous with Agent Kinney, and then we'll come back to you for your recap with Agent Kinney. We'll head over to Agent Kalutha and Agent Kellogg, who find themselves pulling into the parking lot of St. Louis University Annex.
It did take a little while. I was going 500 the whole way.
Yeah, the whole way. In Collinsville, which is actually where your motel is as well.
Actually, would now be a good time to take a break.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we could take a break now. Actually,
Excellent.
that wouldn't be a bad idea. We could take a quick break
Excellent.
as soon as I find where the OBS tab is. All right, cool. We'll take a quick break then. We'll be right back in a few minutes, folks. Thanks for the reminder on the
Okay.
break. All right. Hi, Diamond. We're back. Thanks for hanging out, waiting for us. Sometimes these breaks, they get a little extended, takes a little
Don't you
extra
know?
time.
It's Balder's fault.
Yeah. Blame Balder. Balder broke it.
Mamma mia.
Oh, Balder's been.
Mamma mia, the dog.
The day.
Mamma mia. The
Mamma
break.
mia. You got to say that in the Wisconsin accent, though. Oh, mamma mia.
Oh my
Mamma
God,
mia.
that's going to be a tough
Oh,
one to pull
Mamma
off.
mia.
I can't do that. We were practicing accents during the break, so just sharing and having some fun. One of these days, we're going to record one of these break sessions and put it as an outtake reel because it's going to be great. Hey, we're going to start back with Agents Kalutha and Kellogg as you pull back into the University of St. Louis Annex Extension Office. I'm sorry, the University of St. Louis Extension Office. It's a small, looks like 4-building kind of campus here. One of the buildings has a sign, College of Archaeology.
All right, Kalua, how does this fit? He's put on the park ranger outfit. I think I might have got Kenny's size on. If I'm being honest, it feels. I'm swimming in it.
You look like a kid trying on their dad's clothes.
All right, well, that's the look I'm going for. You got to take the lead here, though. That's all there is to it.
Okay.
All right.
He just shuts down.
Right.
All right, so you head in. It's probably about 6:30. Probably took you about a half an hour to get here. Traffic, find your way, get a parking spot, get out. It's about 6:30 in the evening. You see a few students around, walking, milling about the small campus. Which do you go into the archaeology building? I assume you do because that's probably the most.
Yep.
prevalent.
Just for notes, did we get names on the archaeologists that are missing, or
Nope.
just that there are 3 of them missing and 3 artifacts?
Correct.
Okay.
Okay. I think we're probably good to go right in, right, Kellogg?
I don't see why not.
I think
We're park rangers.
It's been 15 days they've been missing. They haven't been heard from in 15 days. So.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Let's go.
All right, you walk in. Pretty
We're
standard.
both just outside being like, not going to be the first. Not going to be the first.
All
right.
One of the students comes out and holds the door open for both of you. Hey, are you here to see? Crap, I forgot his name. Are you here to see Dean Rudolph?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, he should be in his office. If he's not, he's in the lab. And you look down and there's like 2 doors down this one hallway, and this is kind of the direction the guy's pointing. It's like, is this about Timothy?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, we were all wondering what happened to him. Man, I heard on the news they found him wandering around the woods. That's weird. He's one of the best students we have. Oh, I'm the TA for the Archaeology 101 course.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, okay, I guess I should probably let you get to it. It looks like I might be
Yeah.
interfering with official business. So, here, after you. And he holds the door open.
Yes. I'll head in.
Yes. Yeah, I'll follow after.
Okay.
Kalua, I think we fucking nailed it.
I thought we did really good.
Yeah, this is not that hard.
Who doesn't have a brain now? Kiwi. Whoever said that, I can't really remember.
All right, which way was it that he pointed?
Oh fuck!
Shit.
I
I
don't
think it
know.
was this way.
You wander around the
Yeah.
the lobby for a minute, and there's actually a sign. What do you call it?
Mm-hmm.
Sign that tells you where-
Directory.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Now who doesn't
This
have a
is
brain?
probably like some kind of, pre-Columbian contact like artwork
We
depicting a college.
I do want to get into their lab to see what notes they have, but maybe we got to talk to this dean. Do you think he's actually the dean, or is that just his name? And they were like aspirational when he was a kid.
I don't know.
All right, let's go find out.
Maybe we go to the lab first, because then if he's not in there, there can be some budget cuts in the lab.
All right, we'll head to the lab.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you head down the hallway and not too long, past a couple of classrooms, and yeah, there's a sign on the door, lab. Door's unlocked, and the lights are off inside. So
Okay, hit those lights.
you head in, hit the lights. It's kind of a small room with a table. There are some glass-lined cabinets around. It's one of those black tabletops, like science tabletop lab things. I'm sure you've all seen them. It's very, very heavy.
Yeah.
There's a couple of desks in here as well. But it's a small lab. You do see some of the artifacts kind of laying in one of these cabinets.
Do these because Kellogg has an annoyingly high occult knowledge. Does any of this kind of hit him as strange looking around here?
Not necessarily strange. You have archaeology too, right?
You bet I don't.
No, okay. So just a
Nope,
cult.
I have unnatural occult, and yeah, there we go. Good search.
No, it looks like skulls, that sort of thing. Just so if you would think that skulls in glass cases was unnatural, sure, I'll give you the unnatural on it.
Mhm.
There's like a skeleton, some pottery.
Okay.
How big is the skeleton?
It's a adult size. Actually,
Like a human adult?
Yeah.
yeah, it's
Kinda bigger.
It's a human adult,
Okay.
but now that you're looking at it, actually, yeah, there's something strange about this skeleton. The the forehead, the head itself is very long. The forehead is sloped and elongated.
Oh shit. That's not good.
Do you think that's one of your
100%, 100%, 100%. Yeah.
okay. That's not good news.
Do
I
we
feel I want to. I mean, obviously, we need to just completely mess this place up. The research they're doing is extremely
we just
dangerous.
take this shit. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but we should probably do that after we talk to the dean.
What if we split up? I'll go talk to the dean, distract him. You grab the stuff, put it in a bag, take it to
Oh
the
my
car,
God.
and then it's just gone in case he comes to check or something.
Kalua, you're on to something. I'm gonna go get the duffel bags.
All right,
He
I'll go
scurries
find the
out
dean.
there.
All right. You all leave the lab. Kulua, you eventually find your way around, find the dean's office. Knock, knock, knock. He says, come in. You open up the door, and there's this nice little brass nameplate on his desk. Dean Rudolph Fryer, PhD. He's a small framed, balding man, middle-aged. He's dressed very well. And the first thing you notice in his office is that there is quite the collection of artifacts in here. They're all in
Okay.
very nice cherry wood cases with glass doors and glass shelves. Obviously a collector himself.
What sort of artifacts? Do they look related to the skeleton and that sort of stuff that was in the lab?
They do look similar. Like there are full pieces of pottery, like bowls. There are tools, arrowheads, poles, whatever, just all kinds of different things. And they're all painted with this blue ink like material, or paint, perhaps. I forgot to start the music
Okay.
back.
Hello, Dean. I'm Agent Kalutha with the National Parks Service.
He looks up. You can see he was writing something on a piece of paper. He looks up, sees you, and quickly he turns the paper over, lays his pen down. Uh, well, what can I do for you, Ranger?
I'm gonna sit down. Like, are there chairs in front of the desk? I
Yeah,
would
there's
assume.
like a couple of chairs
All
sitting
right.
there. Yeah.
I'm gonna sit down. I'll pull out my my little like card wallet, just sort of be playing with that. I, fiddling with the contents inside. It's not important what's in there. Well, I'm here, like I said, on behalf of the Parks Service, because we understand that there are some archaeologists from the school who've gone missing recently.
Oh, yes, yes. You are a new investigator.
Yes.
We had some folks in here about a week or so ago. They came in and asked some questions, but I'm happy to help the Park Service in any way. Yes, anything I can do.
Yeah. So
Anything.
we're just gonna kind of have to go over some of the facts surrounding that. Why don't you just give me sort of the rundown on what you told them, and I will try to help you along in case there's any things you might be missing out on.
Oh, yes, yes. I sure appreciate that. So apparently, these folks came. They came here to study something. Don't really understand much about it. There were these MRBs. Do you know what an MRB is, Ranger?
Yes, but why don't you tell me?
He looks a little puzzled. You know those micro radio bursts.
Exactly. Correct.
Yeah. They said they were here to investigate a source. I thought it was kind of odd that archaeologists would be here for that, but they said they tracked it down from a Sally Geary, who was some amateur astronomer in the area. And yeah, they said they were coming from the area and they wanted to know if they could use our lab here. They had some government credentials from the Smithsonian Institute. So, of course, happy to help the Smithsonian in any way. In fact, some of my own collection sits in the Smithsonian, and he points to a case of like these artifacts that he has in his office. uh, they found some stuff out at a new mound site. They discovered an unknown mound out in the forest, and they found some stuff. They came in here and they said they needed to send it off for further analysis. We just don't have all the tools here. So something about a radioaction spectroscopic, I don't know, one of those fancy.
Spectroscopic, yes, exactly.
Yes, one of those, exactly. Yes. And yeah, they sent it off and then they went back out to the site, and we haven't seen them since. About 2 weeks.
Oh, I see.
When they didn't come back the next day, of course, we called the authorities right away.
Yes. Could you repeat again the name of the astronomer that you mentioned?
Something Sally Geary? Geary?
Sally Geary or Geary. Okay. Right, that sounds familiar, yes. And so could you tell me about some of these artifacts that you sent over to the Smithsonian?
No, I didn't say we sent them there.
You said that some of the ones in your collection were in the Smithsonian?
Those. Oh, yes. They're from the Chicoan site here. There were, some arrowheads, and 72 of them, as a matter of fact. There were a couple of bowls, an interesting some copper coins that we found. Interesting.
How big?
Oh, the size of a 50-cent piece or so, probably.
Okay, right. Makes sense. And the bowls?
Well,
How big were they?
The eating size, cereal bowl.
And the arrowheads? How big were they?
Size of an arrowhead, Ranger,
An arrowhead that a human would use?
Well, yes.
Okay, good. Just testing you. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay. Make me an alertness too while you're there. And yeah, make me an alertness first. Let's see if you see this thingy. Probably will, because it's
Oh, I made it.
okay.
7 out of
Yeah.
60 or something.
In the corner of his office behind his desk on the floor, you see a not a large, but a good size floor safe kind of sitting there as well.
Mhm. How big is the floor space? This one's not in character.
It's probably 2 foot by 2 foot. It's not super
Okay.
large, but big enough to put maybe a skull in or a vase or something like that, So he says, yeah, and a couple of vases and just artifacts that we found. We want to make sure that the American people can see where their history came from. The Chicoans around since the Mississippian tribes are from 800 CE. They're old. They were all disappeared long before the European settlers. Well, except for the Natchez tribes. They were around till almost the 1600s. Actually, one of the longest surviving Mississippian tribes.
You're correct. It is fascinating stuff. It's that and just sort of preservation of the outdoors. That's why I became a park ranger in the first place.
Yeah, it's a wonderful place to be connected to. I don't have the nature spirit, but I once did. Oh, I once did. Went on digs all the time back in school.
And
Never forget
and
it.
What happened? Why did you stop going out into the field?
Promotions, tenure, teaching, just ran out of time. So I came here where I can occasionally go out and participate in some, fines. We still have fines in the area occasionally.
Okay, that's great. So you're going to be mostly in office then, and at lecture halls, that sort of thing.
Yeah, my hours are posted outside my door if you need to catch up with me again at some other time. I'm actually
Right,
getting ready
yeah.
to head home for the night. My wife is expecting me. We have a dinner party.
Okay, right. Yes, thank you. I wouldn't want to bother you during out of work hours, but do you have a work number or cell phone
sure.
that you wouldn't mind me?
He hands you his business card.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Anything I can do for the Park Service. Absolutely anything I can do.
Yeah, we appreciate it. And, hopefully we can help find these missing archaeologists. They most of the time, people that go missing in the parks, they turn up okay, usually.
Yeah, I heard that Jansen kid was found today. That's a pretty good thing. Glad he was found. He's one of my favorite students.
Yeah.
Did they know
Okay.
what happened to him? Did he?
Oh, I'm not sure yet. It was so recent.
Oh,
yeah,
right,
I don't.
yeah,
I'm not sure,
sure. And probably ongoing
Um,
investigation. You can't talk about stuff. I understand. I've heard it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything I can do? Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. Thank you. Have a good one.
Thanks. You too. Ranger. What'd you say your name was again? And he grabs his pen.
Kalutha.
Is that with a C or a K?
C.
Oh, right. Fantastic. And he writes your name down. Well, thank you. You have a great night. Make me a human.
You too.
If you have human, you can make me a human roll.
Boy, do I have human? It's a good question. Oh, I do. I thought so.
You have a little bit, I think.
Nope, I didn't make it. 81 out of 50.
Cool. Yeah. Mark that for
I nailed
improvement.
that.
Mark that for improvement. Yeah, absolutely. Agent Kellogg, you go out and grab the duffel bags during this time. Come back in. What are you taking from the lab?
Yes, pretty much. He's gonna close the door if it's got blinds, he'll close them, he'll hit the light, and then he's just going shelf by shelf and open, take. And he's just, he'll take a look kind of in the fading light from the window of like, oh, is anything here? Nothing. He thinks, well, I should check the trash bins and stuff too. So he's kind of looking for clues as well of previous people being here.
Yeah, sure. You get over to the desk area, and you do find, some notes there from the archaeologists.
Wonderful.
You don't even have to search because they were out on top for this. Now, if you wanted to search through in the dark on the shelves, I'll give you a search roll for that.
Sure. Yeah, I'll do that.
I mean,
Maybe
I figure
uses
you're
his
going through this
flashlight,
piece
yeah.
by piece. So yeah.
He's not in a rush. He will probably be wanting to get into the dean's office shortly. 30 under 70, I believe.
Yes, that's a good search. Yeah, you find several pieces of this copper-looking material. They're coin size, like quarters or 50-cent piece size, maybe even some like a nickel. And each one of them has this almost stamped image in it. Different coins have different images, but they're all the same: cat, bird, or snake. And you find just a flat piece of copper with nothing on it as well. It looks like it was the corner of something.
Okay, so it's not round like these other coins. Like
no, it's kind of
probably fit to
squared
something.
off and kind of a jagged. Yeah, it looks like it fit to something else.
Okay, those because he's got the park ranger one. He'll actually put those into a chest pocket. Those won't go in the duffel bags with everything else.
Okay. Cool. The notepad that you find actually describes these coins and actually has a rubbing of them.
Yep.
So describes the coins that they sent off for further analysis. Basically, they say that they could not test them for the mineral contents here, but they look like copper. Just need to verify that they are copper like everything else.
Yep. Does it say where they sent them to?
They sent them to the Smithsonian laboratories.
Okay. Right. Well, that's distressing, but nothing that they can't eventually take care of. It's worrying that they have these totemic type things here. He's kind of muttering to himself as he's puttering around and gathering the notes. And yeah, that jumps a little bit when his phone vibrates from Kalutha's text. Then he'll drag this straining duffel bag back to the car.
All right. Yeah, you get everything in the car, and hang on just a second. 1, 2. All right. Yeah. About the time you're closing the trunk of the SUV, the Dean walks out of the building. He takes a key ring out, locks the front door to the building.
Damn it, I should have stayed in the lab.
Starts heading to his car, which is a nice Mercedes 7 Series, actually.
Okay. Kellogg will kind of like do the window tap sort of thing and lean in towards Kalutha. Kalutha, do we need to get anything of his? What did he know?
We're going to have to full Ocean's 11 his office. But I think we should get Kilgore or Kenny or one of them because they seem like criminals.
Okay, yes, that makes sense. And I'm going to be honest, Kalutha, I don't think we have the pull for Clooney. I just don't think we can get him.
We can, wait, was Ben Affleck ever in any of those movies? Because he's not doing shit right now, I don't think. except it's 2015, so maybe he is. I forget.
Maybe. Where was that Brad Pitt?
They all look the same, honestly.
Oh my god.
All these like Oscar actors. I don't know, man.
Yeah. I agree with your assessment though, as we're we
Yeah,
take a minute.
Kilgore's
To
definitely
consider.
like a criminal, right?
Yeah. I mean, yes,
Yeah,
obviously.
100%. I mean, more than like the normal, like the like the stuff we,
well, the good news too is I did procure the kind of taps his chest again, the copper artifacts, a couple of them that they found. So if they are being possessed by animal spirits, I have not only 3 of them, but I have a blank one. So the spirit of nothingness will also try to inhabit me, and I figured they'll just fight it out, and I'll be fine.
Okay. Is there like a tiger one or like a mountain? I feel like I could be
There's
like a
a
really good big
cat?
cat.
Yeah, there's
Like
a
a
cat
house
one.
cat?
Do you want the cat one?
I'll take the cat one. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Here you go.
So y'all are
All right,
divvying this up as you're getting in the car,
Yeah.
and getting
Yeah,
ready
yeah.
to head back.
While we're driving.
While you're driving, yeah, you're doing this while you're driving. It takes about, traffic has died down. The rush hour traffic has died down. It only takes you about maybe 20 minutes to get back into town to the hospital. So it's pushing about 8 p.m. The sun is getting pretty low in the sky. It's giving that nice orange summertime glow.
Right. Pull up in the lot, park carefully in the closest spot to the doors that we can.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, text them. We're here. Where you at?
Who did you text? Kiwi?
Kiwi probably.
Because I don't think you have Kenny or Kilgore's
Yeah,
phone
yeah,
numbers.
yeah. That checks out.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Head on out there.
Did you all tell Agent Kenny everything that you learned, or are you waiting just to share it with everybody instead of talking about it out in the hotel or hospital lobby?
I was gonna wait
Okay.
unless he asked us, but I don't think he's going to.
All right.
Again, naively, Kenny assumes a certain level of competency. So if you have something that's worth telling him, you'll tell him.
Oh, naivety.
All right. We spoke to the hiker kid. Somebody else has their hand in play. We don't know who.
Probably the Nephilim.
No, it's worse. It's the Smithsonian.
Smithsonian.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
What?
They've got their little agents out here digging into stuff, sending back home to their home office. Yeah.
Well, the dean did say that he sent some of the stuff there, some of his, like a bunch of arrowheads.
Do they not know about, the Smithsonian cult? You know about that, all of you, right?
Smithsonian cult? What are you talking about?
Oh my
Are you
God.
talking about season ticket holders?
I mean, at the
What?
outer layer, yes, but they're, it's more of a pyramid scheme because of the pyramid under the Smith. It doesn't matter right now. The point is there are other interested parties and we need to deal with them. We do have some of the coins that they found that they assume are copper, clearly aren't, probably some sort of alien material.
From the Hollow
we-
Earth.
Yeah, correct. And
Which
we
makes it
probably,
extraterrestrial.
oh, I didn't know that. I like that. Yeah, that's good. But the point is, we probably need one of you criminals to help us break in and steal everything that the dean has.
Yeah, we're gonna have to fool Ocean's 11. I couldn't think of another heist movie. I tried. I'm sorry, Kellogg. I know I already said that one.
No, it's okay. I was only coming up with Ocean's
The
12,
Italian
so that
job.
wasn't super helpful.
The French Connection, I think, maybe.
Yeah. But the point is, I don't think any of us can fit inside a box that we put inside the dean's office. So I don't know how we're going to manage this.
Well, there
I
is
mean-
already a safe in there, but I don't think it could fit like a whole person.
we can wait until the night to do this, I assume.
We saw him leaving, but if we wait a little bit later. Also, Now You See Me came out 2 years before 2015, so that one.
Now you see me? Okay.
Well, listen,
Uh,
this hiker
so-
kid, somebody was pumping him full of morphine for no reason.
most hospitals do that. Do you know?
No,
know about the whole?
not for dehydration.
Was he dehydrated from morphine?
I'm
I
sure that
mean-
it played a part once it got to that level, yes, but
He showed signs of exposure. He's dehydrated. He had some bumps and bruises. And I told him he had a TBI, and he'll have one hell of a morphine hangover when he wakes up. But he talked about seeing this blue light. I don't know.
in the woods. We can take Green Trail to get there.
Are you sure
Okay.
he wasn't taking some green trail to get there?
You know, that's what I thought too. He said he used the word blaze, and he said it was how they mark trails. But you know, the last time I blazed, it was Tuesday.
Mhm.
Hell yeah.
Based.
Is that how it burned down?
You know, you would, but
Well, what the fuck does that mean? I would
Oh.
what?
smoke pot.
Yeah, that's true.
So it sounds like we have to inoculate this person against having the right ideas. We should probably send him some literature suggesting that this was an alien abduction of some kind, unless you have another plan to deal with him. Unless
No,
we
that
can-
sounds great.
Okay, well, there's like 5 other people that this has happened to, so we could go talk to other people. Probably should send them some literature as well.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's good. I mean, we should probably just do that anyways.
With everyone, just give
listen-
everyone that we meet a pamphlet about the aliens.
No, that's an idea.
I know how you feel
So-
about pamphlets.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Agent
what's our,
Kiwi.
as much as I like the pamphlets, what's our next move for now?
Food, and I would just love for us to break into this professor's stuff because you know he has all kinds of artifacts that he shouldn't have.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be
That-
cool as hell.
And yeah,
That-
and I
wait,
want more
is
coins,
that
and
an
I want
active
some of
danger?
these arrowheads. What?
Is that an active danger?
I mean, I'm actively interested in getting a hold of these artifacts.
I wouldn't.
They were all blue
assume.
too. I don't think I mentioned that.
I
Well,
don't know,
see.
it seems as
There
if
you
that
go.
can kind of wait, and we need to track down those archaeologists.
But the
right
light,
away.
the kid
Is
said
that
the
gonna lead
light
us
was
closer?
blue, and the artifacts are blue. Those seem connected, probably.
Well, I
Uh-huh.
mean, yeah, if you want to track down the artifacts, we just go out at what 7, 8 o'clock in the thing and look for blue lights. It seems very easy to just go find it.
Okay.
When you look at the
But
clock
Also,
and it's
bring
almost 8
bring a
o'clock.
water bottle. Yeah, bring a water bottle, and then you won't end up like you know what? They got big gulps down here, right?
At
Yeah,
the 7
Kenny's
Eleven.
just gonna kind of squint and just like, sure, if that's how you want to operate it. Perhaps we can track down the incidents of where these hikers have been found. I haven't had enough time, but if we coordinate where they disappeared from, we could probably narrow down the field of area that we're operating in.
And that's what you use military land for.
Okay. Well, that is what I'm going to do then. I'm going to start. Well, let's go get some food. I need to do some research.
Absolutely. Let's get some food. Ugh.
All right.
Going to
Does
research which
does
diner
Kilgore
has the
take
best
back?
French fries.
Yeah. Does Kilgore take back the car? By the way, I'm assuming yes.
Hey Siri, where's
Uh,
the best French fries in
yeah, when-
Collinsville?
Yeah, exactly. When you pull up, like she just walks up to the door and opens the driver's side door for you.
Yeah, that checks out.
Oh, thank you.
And
That's
I'll
fine. I need to
scramble
do
from
some
the-
research. Oh, sorry.
I'll scramble from the shotgun seat back into the trunk since everyone's getting back in the car.
Kalua knows her place
Mhm.
in the trunk.
I live here.
In the
Trunk.
back of the Explorer.
So
All right.
spacious.
So y'all go. Y'all are gonna go just find a restaurant to go, kind of sprawl out, eat, and do some research at.
Yeah.
Easy enough. There's
Nothing.
a run. You know, there's a diner in downtown
Mhm.
on the main drag. Sure.
But is there
I
a
got-
Waffle House?
31 on 60 for the military land.
Okay. Hey, you can pull up a map on your phone with the topo overlay. Kind of see the lay of the land.
Perfect.
And you can, yeah, you can see the trails. You have a premium subscription to All Trails, who is not a sponsor of this show, but they have the top.
But they could be.
They could be if they're interested. If you're listening, All
If
Trails.
if any representatives from
You have a
All Trail would like to
subscription.
sponsor.
Yeah, you have a subscription to most trails.
Yeah, most
And,
trails. Yeah.
With the low payment of whatever the hell a sponsorship could come right. Yeah, it could be like $25. You could have all trails.
Yeah.
Very true.
Yep. And yeah, so if you're familiar with that, the topos have the trails marked in them. So you can see all of the hiking trails in the area on a topo map. So you can
Perfect.
find the area, they're labeled, they tell you the distance, the terrain type, difficulty. They even have a comment section where people can leave star ratings and comments about the trail. Most of them are angry people talking about how people take their dogs out there and never clean up their dog poop. So it's kind of like reading Nextdoor.
Delicious.
So you're looking at that. What's everyone else doing, talking about? Just eating some food and talking about the day?
Kellogg is fiddling with the coins that he picked up. He's really like taking the time to look at them. He's giving them the taste test, giving them a little lick. Especially that kind of blank one is interesting.
You know, you're not supposed to put money in your mouth. Money is dirty.
Yeah, that's what they tell you. My
That's
God.
true. You'll also choke on it.
That's what they want you to think.
Yeah. Okay. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. I am an expert in the occult. And let me
Are you an
assure that
expert in
taste
eating
testing-
money?
I mean,
Because
not
I've never met
yet,
anyone who does
but
that. That's fucking weird.
I would, but it takes so much money just to ironically eat money. No, I'm not going to eat these. I'm just tasting. Yeah, I'll give them a bite test, obviously.
Wouldn't
You
it
can't
take the
eat
same
them.
amount as just buying food?
But there's been a budget cut, Kalua.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll your occult for me, Kellogg.
Sure, this'll.
As you're kind of manipulating these coins and looking at them, and
18 under 70.
yeah, fantastic. Yeah, you notice that these coins aren't round. In your haste, you didn't take much time to actually look at them in the lab.
No.
You just coins, toss them in the bag, right, or in your pocket. Now that you're sitting here, these coins are hexagonal. Each one of them has 6 sides, and they look like, as you're sitting here and you got them on the table, kind of moving them around. If you were to put them together, they make a triangle in the center, but only connect perfectly when a different shape is up on each one. So you have to have a bird, a cat, and a snake visible. And they make a perfect triangle.
Oh, this is interesting. Look, symbols and symbols. Of course, the different animals being there. At this, oh, we found a key, folks. We found a key. Obviously. Oh, what could it run? Do you think it could be the mounds themselves are running this kind of a fable engine?
Oh, what the fuck?
Look, I'm not gonna ask. You don't understand the meta way that the universe runs, so let's just say there's a story that we're all being driven by, and this is the key.
Meta universe, what, like that whole MCU stuff? Like,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
it's
I'm a
probably
DC
for the
fan.
best.
If it's not Batman, it's nothing. It's fine. That's interesting, though. I still have this blank one, right? That it doesn't. Huh. Could
Yeah.
also be bee related. Hexagons are very sturdy, and a lot of things make hives out of them. But yes, we'll bring these along, and these could be a key way to open whatever we need to abduct hikers. Is that what we're doing? No, we're stopping the hiker abduction. Got it.
Yep. How about Agent Kilgore? What are you doing while they're going on about these coins and hexagons and keys?
Drinking beer and eating 2 or 3 hamburgers.
Okay, so just eating and drinking.
Yep.
Right on.
After you put the coins down, she opens up one of her hamburgers and pulls out the tomato slice and lays it across the top of the coins. And she's like, just give it a second. And while you guys are doing, she's just going to eat. And when she gets done, she's picking up the tomato because if it has any lead in it, it's going to change color.
The tomato will change color.
Yes.
Yeah. So
I just got to check to make sure you didn't make yourself stupider than you already were.
Oh, he's already got lead poisoning. Don't worry.
Yeah,
that's
you're
that's
so far
a
behind.
violation of the policies. You can't self-harm your lead poisoning. That's a workers' comp violation. We won't cover that.
Because we don't cover that.
I'm confused. You misunderstand why I took those lead supplements. Clearly,
To stop the X-rays.
yeah. And
So you acknowledge it, though, right?
what, that I was smart enough to eat lead? Yeah.
No, that it's a pre-existing condition.
I mean,
It
sure.
absolutely is a
Ritualistic
existing
condition.
I'll make sure that it goes in your file.
He's been like this for years. Years.
Yep.
Forever. As long as I can remember.
Cool. You pick up the tomato. It does not change color. The coins, however, are wet and a little shinier, though. It looks like some of the acid, the acid from the tomato might have eaten some of the tarnish off. They were already cleaned, but they were very tarnished. But the tomato didn't change color.
That's good. I'm still not going to eat it.
All right. Agent Kinney, as you're staring at your topo and you're looking at these, you had a pretty decent roll, right? Yeah, 31 on your military land.
Yeah, it's 60.
Yeah, so yeah, something hits you that the way this particular area, you kind of scroll out and follow in the trail to the more heavily wooded area where these hikers probably went down this green trail, right? You're following the green trail and it gets thicker and thicker, and then you see a clearing, and as you rotate it down into like a 3D view, you see a small rise in the ground. It's flat everywhere else. And then as you look at the trails themselves, they are on intersecting paths at angles that resemble airfields to you. They look like that cross pattern to runways. Just the large topo swaths.
It looks like there's a larger operation at work inside of there, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I guess I'll point this out to the group. It seems as if, a warning that there might be other operators in the area was correct, potentially.
All right. Agent Clue, you doing anything other than...
She's gonna get some food too, and I think she'll probably be looking either like on a map of the town or on one of the burner phones or something for just like sporting goods stores.
Yeah, there's a sporting goods store here. Sure, there's a, one one of those mom and pop sporting goods places. Play It Again Sports or
Balls and stuff.
yeah, Balls and Stuff. That's a great name for a sporting goods store. Balls and Stuff.
That's where I get all my balls and most of my stuff.
Okay. All right. I think I found a place we can get some, cold weather cats. Wink. Kellogg gets it. For the Ocean's 11.
And everyone just looks at Agent Kalutha like, your waitress comes by. Is that gonna be it for y'all?
I need a coffee to go.
I need a beer to go.
We can't give you a beer to go, sweetie. I'm sorry.
Man, I'm not asking you. Just bring me a beer.
It's the law. Open containers.
Bring me a
are not
goddamn
allowed.
beer, you dumb cunt.
I can bring you a beer, but I can't bring you a beer to go.
Damn.
Bert, put on a pot of coffee. It's going to be about 15 minutes.
Ugh, never mind.
Bert, cancel the pot of coffee.
I didn't say you could cancel the pot of coffee.
Bert, put on the pot of coffee.
Or some ancient guy that just
Tourist,
keeps
I
having to
swear.
totter back and forth.
And what are you
And I'm
two
gonna look
supposed to
at-
be?
Jesus Christ.
Look at Kenny. You said that you got the names of the other hikers, right?
Mr. Kenny. I believe the lady was asking you a
Oh,
question.
I'm sorry. I totally spaced there for a second. What was the question that you had for me?
You got the names of the other hikers, right?
I sure do.
I want to go talk to them. Somebody got to Timothy Jansen. They had him on morphine, so somebody has some interest in what's going on here, and I want to figure out who.
Well, we can continue to dig into this, or we can get into the field.
I think getting into the field is important. A lot more important than just, burglarizing some random professor's office. But hey, what do I know?
Well, he's a dean, first of all.
Yeah.
But second of all, it's not
It
random.
seems important to take care
Yeah.
of that problem.
Yeah. Not only
I
that,
think so.
but won't you feel silly when we get to the spaceship and I cleverly open it with my keys that I've discovered, and then the next key we need for the next door is 72 arrowheads a bowl? You're gonna feel pretty silly then.
No, I won't. That's absurd. Unfortunately, however, though, you seem to have a knack about feeling these things out.
About that time, the bell rings on the entry door to the diner. The man strolls in, young, very strong looking, is dressed in a perfectly pressed park ranger uniform. And he goes, "Hey, Betty, how you doing tonight?" She says, "Oh, Lieutenant Gales, it's so good to see you. Your usual?" "Yes, ma'am." And he walks over to the bar and sits down. He glances back and looks at you and just turns back to the front.
I'm gonna take a smoke, guys. I'm gonna get up and go to leave.
Oh, now you're talking my language. She lights a cigarette before she's even actually outside the door. Sasha's the bitch who smokes, but saves a lungful for every building she goes in.
Just to blow it out as soon as she
The
walks in the door.
worst.
Yeah.
Like 3 or 4 steps in the door. Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Agent Kalutha, is that your old boss?
No, he died.
Oh,
In the fire.
in the
In the
budget
fire.
cuts.
Died.
Yeah.
His budget was cut.
He died in the budget cuts.
I see.
There was a lot. I don't. I.
That's how they
it's not
cut
my
'em.
fault.
Okay. I don't want to, Kiwi. You keep talking about other parties. Isn't that
Fine.
just it? Isn't,
And I'll get up and
isn't-
walk over there.
Oh my God, she's just going over there. Jesus.
Yeah, it was. Oh my god. We're still dressed like park rangers, right?
Yes, you are.
Is the park ranger's car out there, by the way?
Yeah, there's a ranger truck out there. Yeah.
Are there any cameras on this property?
On this property,
Mhm.
make me an alertness roll.
Sure, boss.
As you're kind of looking around, or a search, whatever you want.
I want that alertness. Thanks.
Okay. Yeah, I see you do.
Nah. No dice.
Hey, you don't see any cameras. Not on this
Okay.
on this truck or
I'll
property.
do a little looky loo. I want to do that obnoxious thing where you get up to the window and like press your face in. I just want to see what documents he has in there.
Oh yeah, he's got one of those metal clipboard things, like a ticket pad, I guess.
Anything crazy revelatory sitting on top of the pad?
No, there's some manila.
The answer to the problem here.
No, there's some
72 Arrowhead.
manila folders in there. Nothing. You can try the door handle if you want to try and get in and look.
No, I'm okay with just looking from the outside.
Okay. Yeah, there's a manila folder, the magnetic thing, shotgun in the center console catch thing. Typical park ranger
I'm
stuff.
just gonna make a note of the plate number, and that's it. He's just sizing it up.
Okay.
Notably for Killigore is that I don't pull out a smoke. I just walk out there and I immediately make a beeline for the truck.
Agent Kilgore just stands there in front of the door, basically. So if anyone's looking out, smoking a cigarette.
Okay. Kiwi, you walk over to the bar. Do you sit down or just kind of stand next to him? What do you do?
Yeah, I sit down next to him.
He looks over at you. Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening. Are you the one of the park rangers for the mounds?
He kind of stiffens up a little bit. He goes, "Why, yes, I'm the head ranger."
Head ranger, huh?
Yes, ma'am.
Well-
Lieutenant Kevin Gales. At your service.
Kevin Gales. Well, very nice to meet you. We've been sent from, the head office to come down and talk to everybody and see if we can figure out, what's been going on down here lately.
Oh, why would you want to do that?
Well,
They think we
federal
don't.
government doesn't like it when lots of people start going missing out of a single park within a short amount of time.
Think we can't handle it, huh? They sent you in here to kind of run me over, huh?
I wouldn't say run you over.
Yeah.
I'd like to work with you.
Oh, would you? So,
Yes.
what do you want?
Well, what can you tell me about what's happened?
We had some hikers get disoriented, dehydrated, fell down a ravine.
Fell down a ravine, huh?
Yep. Every one of them.
Every single one of them.
Yep.
Is that where you found them, in the ravine?
We found them wandering a couple days later. They said they, fell down, blacked out when they came to. They got up and tried to find their way out, but they had been out for a couple of days and dehydrated, disoriented, didn't know how they got where they were.
But you found all of them in the ravine.
Or nearby. We've actually closed the trail because we think there might be something out there that's making the trail unsafe. We've had some recent rains and there could have been a little washout on the trail and it might have been unsafe. We weren't aware of it and he's like real nervous at this point, like he's trying to defend his actions. We weren't really aware of it until we went out there on the second one and we were trying to get authorization to close the trail. But you know how this paperwork is, this bureaucracy is a mess.
Oh, absolutely. It's horrible.
It took a week for us to get the okay to close the trail. It's ridiculous. So
they took out the triplicates and the budget cuts.
thank God that saves us a little time, but still took a week.
But you still have to fill out the triplicates even though they've been removed.
It's ridiculous, right?
All this bureaucracy, I'm telling you. So What have the hikers said when you found them?
Uh, not much. We took him to the hospital, treat him for exposure and dehydration, etc. But all of them did say that they thought they saw this blue light out there in the trees, and it's kind of shimmering blue light.
Yeah, dehydration will do weird things to a person.
It will,
Um,
yeah, it make you hallucinate. It'll make you do a lot of things, and you know, there's a lot of phenomenon that happen in places like this. And most of the time, it's just reflection of the sunlight coming off of something that they're seeing. It's nothing.
oh, swamp gas. It's always swamp gas.
We don't have swamps here, ma'am. And he's just like deadpans. We don't have swamps here, ma'am. This is Illinois.
I didn't notice.
Roll me a human though, with that sudden tone change of his.
Let's see here. That is oh, a 62 out of 60, so no.
No. You can tell though there's a little. He's trying to be calm and cool here with that. We don't have swamps, but you kind of see through a little bit of the sternness, and he's got a little smile. He's kind of looking at you. Oh yeah, he's looking at you with a little smile. I could give you a tour of the park if you want. That is, if your friends over there don't mind.
Oh, absolutely. Of course, the rest of my would say partner, but as you can see, they sent way more people than was needed. Government waste, you know?
That triplicate form gets you
Yep.
every time. I mean, it could be a private tour.
And I kind of sit back and cross my arms over my private tour, huh?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
All right, let me go talk to my companions, and then maybe we can make this happen.
Okay.
I just need to let them know what we're planning on doing. Yeah.
Yeah, that
Let
makes
them know,
sense.
go ahead and go back to the hotel. Yeah.
Oh, what hotel y'all staying at?
Honestly, I don't even remember the name of it.
Knowing our department, it's probably the Collinsville Motel. Low bid, microwave, coffee pot, refrigerator. That's all that's required for a government contract hotel. So it's probably where they put y'all up. You haven't checked in yet?
Probably. No, we haven't.
Oh.
Or at least I haven't. They may have. So, did you go talk to the hikers when they were in the hospital?
Talked to them when they were getting in the ambulance. That's when we
Okay.
took their statements.
Has anybody from your office been to the hospital to speak with Mr. Jansen?
No reason to. We got his statement when he left.
I see. All right. Well, I'll be right back. And I will approach, and I guess it's Kellogg and Kalutha that are still there.
Yep, the dream team.
He's offered to take me on a private tour of the area where people have gone missing.
Ooh, I think
And
he likes you.
Yeah.
that's not even what I don't even like. Anyway, I want you guys or one of our more capable companions to tail us when he takes me out there to show me what's going on.
Okay.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah. Easy.
Piece of cake.
Yeah. No problem.
100%.
And I'm just like sitting back and like my eyes are moving slowly from one to the other and
It's
back.
just
That
so
looked
nice you
like-
found someone during the mission. That's all. We're just happy.
You never know when you'll find, the one.
Yeah.
This is
Man.
disturbing how happy the two of you always are. It's not normal.
Uh,
It's got to be all the lead poisoning and yeah. All right, and I'm gonna head back to the bar.
All right. Cool. You head back up. He goes, so, you want to take me up on that tour?
Absolutely,
Oh, you're ready to go right now, aren't you?
I am.
Betty, I'll take those to go. She had just plated his food. She lets out a huge sigh. Grabs one of those big styrofoam containers. Kilgore and Kenny, y'all are outside. What are you doing still outside?
I can I add one small detail?
Yeah,
Uh,
please.
can the officer get a beer to go?
The styrofoam cup that he comes out doesn't have coffee in it. Let's just say that.
Excellent. Okay. I just wanted clarity.
Yeah.
I'm just loitering more than anything else. I wanted to check him out. Is there anything? The car seems standard issue, right? Like it seems like a legit work car.
Yep. It's got all the U.S. Park Service decals all over it. You, Agent Kilgore, you are kind of upset by this because this vehicle is for official use only, and this man is clearly using it for personal business to go get dinner. This is a direct violation of policy.
Well, actually, you're authorized to use your government equipment in order to feed yourself during the day, especially if you might be on patrol, because your place of duty is actually roaming. But the fact that he drove up here and I very clearly heard him order a beer, that is a problem for me. And so Kilgore is still standing. Oh, he was off duty?
Mm-hmm. You would assume that by ordering a beer, that would mean he's off duty, because surely you're not going to drink on duty.
Yes, government employees
about
do not drink on lunches.
No, of course not. It's against policy. It's about 8 o'clock at night too, and if he's well, you wouldn't know that.
That's fair. Okay, so I'm Kilgore remains like, if Kenny is checking out the car, checking to see if it's unlocked, nosing around and whatever, Kilgore remains exactly where she was, blocking the door, smoking a cigarette. And if that cigarette runs out, she field strips it, shoves it in her pocket of her jean jacket, and lights another one.
Yep, right on.
You probably get the door like hits the back of you as Kellogg leans out. Okay, Kiwi's in. They're gonna need you to tail her.
I don't know if you saw my message. Jim,
did you send me
whilst all this is going on, I'm going to turn on location sharing on my phone, share my location with Kiwi, and shove the phone somewhere on the undercarriage in like a secure location.
Oh, in the truck.
On the truck.
Yeah, on the
exterior,
truck.
not inside of it.
Yeah. Sure.
So share it with all of us.
We only need to compromise one other phone, so I'm going to share it with Kiwi. I could share it with all phones, but then all phones would be burned if the phone is compromised.
Got it.
You're gonna have to use tactical thinking here.
I'll show you tactical thinking. Don't worry about that.
Are you explaining this to the door that like Kellogg is trying to push himself out of?
Yeah, like Kellogg's clearly trying to push himself out.
I need to explain it to both of you.
Kilgore moves as little as possible to allow him to squeeze out as uncomfortably as possible.
Nice.
He's out.
Okay, Kiwi's made contact, so she's going to be in the car with the park ranger, who I don't know about his intentions. They seem a little iffy, but she seems to think that we can follow him out to the site where he recovered the hikers.
Cool. we shall follow them.
Cool.
That's a good copy.
Who-
And
Who's the
yeah,
other person you're sharing? Sorry, who's the other person you're sharing the phone with? Because Kiwi's going to be in the car.
Yeah.
Yeah. Agent
That won't be
Kitty
very
doesn't-
helpful to us then.
Wouldn't know that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know
Yeah.
that. That's
That's
Kiwi's
what
the only
I'm-
person I've been talking with. So
But probably believes that Agent Kiwi is the most capable of all of these agents. So
No,
Yeah.
it's okay. I'm just explaining to you that Kiwi will be going in that car with the Ranger. That's what I came out here to do.
yeah, okay, mate. That's fine. We're gonna follow them. Why are you
Great,
whistling so loudly. Okay, cool, mate.
Because I'm doing spy shit. Oh
All
my
right,
god.
you stay here. We'll follow them. And then he's just gonna
At the
nod
bar?
over to Kellogg and not to Kellogg. Yeah, to nod over to Killigore. Let's get in the car. He's gonna try to go over. He's gonna try to leave Kellogg behind.
oh yeah, Kilgore is not waiting for Kellogg and Kalua to come out. Kilgore and Kenny are in the car. If Kiwi gets in the car and leaves, we're leaving Kellogg and Kalua. Somebody's got to pay this bill.
Yeah, you guys gotta spare away this bill. Bye.
Kellogg, they left us. You know what that means. Ocean's 11.
Uh, in the distance, you hear a very mellow, like sound, like drum track come on over the bar speaker.
yeah.
Hey, you got this bill, right? Because I don't have.
Yeah,
there
that's
aren't-
fine.
there aren't
Yeah,
any-
that's
I don't have
fine.
anything in my wallet.
Yeah, no,
Well,
it's okay.
Not cards.
I don't have what you'd exactly call
Yeah.
money.
I'm on
What do you
administrative
have in the
leave,
wallet?
budget
What
cut.
do
Don't worry
Budget
about it.
cuts.
Don't worry
Yeah,
about
don't
it.
worry
Okay,
about what's in the
okay,
wallet.
okay, okay.
Oh boy. All right. So, Kiwi, you get in the truck with Lieutenant whatever the hell I said his name was. I can't remember his name now.
Lewis, Lieutenant Lewis.
Yeah, sure. We'll call him
It
Lewis.
was
for
like
now.
Kevin something. Kevin Lewis. There we go.
Yeah, Kevin. You get in the truck with Kevin, and he holds the door for you like a complete gentleman. Oh, excuse me, hold on just a second. And he grabs these folders off of the passenger seat, lifts up the center armrest, tucks them under there, and lays the center armrest back down. Then he says, "There you go. Sorry, I had some work stuff there. Just pardon my sloppiness." Gale, that's his name, Lieutenant Gale.
All right.
That's a hell of a typo. Sorry, just found a really bad typo in my module. He shuts the door, walks around to his side, gets in, and cranks it up, backs out, and starts driving away.
So, what's your favorite thing about being a park ranger?
Oh, just, getting to live on the lands that our country has set aside for the glory of preservation and history.
There's nothing more American than a national park.
Well said. Well said. I don't think I ever caught your full name.
Oh, yeah, I'm Melanie Smith.
Melanie Smith.
Mhm.
You expect me to believe that's your name? That's a made up name. You just don't want me to find you on Facebook. That's what it is. And he pops the plastic top off of his styrofoam cup, and you see it's definitely a draft beer that he's got there. Takes a swig.
Hey, you must have the hookup there. They wouldn't give my friend one of those.
Oh no, this this is just a favor. I helped him out a while back. This is just a favor.
Yeah, what'd you help him out with?
They had some kids kind of snooping around the place, so they wanted me to give them a good scare. So I hid in the alley, and when I saw them coming in, I lit them up with the blue lights and scared them away. They haven't been back in a while.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
So,
I could see where that would be helpful.
teenagers, they're just,
Of course, teenagers are the worst.
they really are. So yeah, we'll head out here to the park. Anywhere specific? I mean, we can go anywhere. We can go in the big mound. We can go in the little mounds. We can go to the wooden circle. Where do you want to go?
How about the woods near Green Trail?
That trail's closed, but I mean, they did
Well,
send you
no,
out here
let's
to
live-
investigate it. So I guess I could
Let's
take you out there.
let's live dangerously. If the trail's closed, that must mean that we're gonna have more privacy, right?
He takes another drink of his beer as he's driving one-handed, his arms on the window. He, like the way you think there, Mel. He doesn't even call you Melanie. He just calls you Mel. He is so cool. With a 70 charisma, he's super cool. So as y'all are driving through town, you who's driving, Kilgore or Kenny? Probably Kilgore.
I still had the keys, so
I know not to get in the way of Kilgore's confidence in themselves. So
Okay, fair enough. How do you want to do this?
I would like to take. So I actually specialize in assisting somebody else in navigating. Can I use that if we're driving to assist in
Yep.
some way to give an advantage to our driver, perhaps?
Yeah. Are you trying to kind of tail them at a distance to not be spotted, or are you just don't care?
no, I'm if there are other cars on the road, then I'll be definitely keeping other cars between us. And once they get to the park, then at that point, it's going to be a matter of having to kill our lights so that we don't give it away. Because I'm assuming it's going to be relatively.
Yeah. Well, here's what we'll do. We'll.
Because I knew it was coming.
Oh, okay. Nice. Oh yeah. So yeah, you are following quite well out of distance. He doesn't see you. His attention is this cup and Melanie. That's 62 on a 60 for alertness. This guy, so he's not paying attention to his rearview mirror at all. So you're able to tail him all the way to the park. He pulls up. Agent Kiwi, you see him push a garage door opener, and the gate slides open on the park. Sign on that says park closes at dark.
So exciting.
Membership has its privileges. And he pulls on through. Do you all follow behind, or do you pull up? You see the gate is fully open and his taillight's kind of rounding.
Oh yeah, we following that.
Okay.
Like I said, once we get inside, if we need to kill our lights,
Yeah, I think you would have to kill your lights.
Yeah.
So he doesn't spot you coming in behind him.
Yeah.
If that's the plan. Yeah, and he drives past the big mound. You see this huge earthen mound, flat topped, with a staircase cut into it. It's beautiful. The sun is all the way down, but there's still those final little rays of light coming up from the horizon, which you can actually see as you pass by here. It's wide open, no trees or anything. It's a huge field. There are lots of little small mounds, and he pulls up to a trailhead. It's got the little wooden board, and it says trailhead. There's a little map on it. She goes, all right, this is it. And there's
Awesome.
a sign stapled to the trailhead board that says trail closed for maintenance.
This is exciting.
Yeah, he grabs his flashlight out of his charger. It comes around, turns his flashlight on. How far away? Y'all see him pull into the trailhead. Close for abductions. Nice. How far back does Agent Kinney and Kilgore stay?
You said that he parked and got out of the car.
Yeah, he parks and turns off the engine, gets out of the car. He's in one of these trailhead parking lots.
As soon as he starts to pull into a trailhead parking lot, and I know that that's what he's doing, we're gonna pull off the road, even if we're just, like if we got to pull off the road, literally, and like drive into the forest a little bit, a couple
Yeah.
feet, whatever it is, and then Tasha's going to look at Kenny and be like, "Okay, so this guy might have a rough night." And just but you're a little
Yeah,
cute, bet you're a little cutie patootie that it's gonna be a good one for us.
Well, let's go mobilize the vehicle first, and then we'll follow him wherever he's going.
Oh, of course. and
Kenny has like his game face on. He's like not joking around too much. Like he like totally deflects your joke that you make.
that's not who Tasha is as a person. She doesn't care. The joke's not for you. she
For the perfect
swaps
combination.
she swaps out her jacket for a black denim jacket.
Still denim though.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha.
Oh, wearing a Canadian tuxedo there, eh?
Oh, it's just it's my culture.
Uh-huh. So yeah, I guess we're just gonna kind of wait. I'm gonna pull out the spotting scope with the sniper rifle, I assume, and
Sure.
I'm just gonna watch them if we can until they get out of the car.
Yeah. You watch him get out of the car. He walks around to Kiwi's side, opens the door. You can see the light illuminated from the cab lights, of the truck. She gets out, and they start heading down the trail.
Before that
I guess.
happens,
Yeah, what you got?
you said he shoved the paperwork in, was it the center console or the glove box?
It was okay. So you know how a lot of trucks have this armrest that folds down in the center?
Okay,
He
yeah.
just lifted it up and stuffed it under the armrest, and then shoved the armrest back down on top of it.
Okay. I want to try to open the armrest up at least a little bit, kind of as a clue if anybody comes and looks in this window that they'll see it's kind of raised and hopefully know to look in there. Like that's my intention for it. So, I want to
Okay.
try to do that. Is that something I can do while he's not looking, or do you need me to roll for it?
No, I think you would be able to do that as he gets out of the truck and walks around. I don't think he's not
Yeah.
staring at
just
you the
gonna-
whole time.
Lift it enough that it's obvious that there's something in there, and then I'll get out and follow him.
Okay. So yeah, he opens the door. You get out and follow him. They start heading into the trail. Let's pause there and catch up with Agents Kellogg and Kalutha while they were left literally holding the bag, the to-go bag.
They really ordered a lot more than they were gonna eat, huh?
Well, Kilgore didn't.
Yeah. Okay. So you said you had a sports supply shop, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm thinking denim.
All right. We'll blend right in. They'll never
Yeah,
know
I
we're
think so.
coming.
Nope.
All right. All right.
So do you just want to die and dash? Like we're not gonna come back here, right?
Oh,
Right? Reflect this place.
I thought I already gave her my card, but yeah, if we're doing that,
Oh yeah, I forgot people have those. No, it's okay.
yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, she'll
Yeah.
she'll bring the receipt back, and you look at it. It's gonna be a little bit over the per diem if you split it 5 ways even. So, especially
They
if
have
you leave
per
a tip.
diem? Well, I'm not doing that certainly. No.
We're gonna do to-go beers here. What the hell?
Yeah. No, that's the service was not that good. I was really hoping they could have something to wash down this coin stuff with. I don't know. It's fine. I'll just pay the bill out of my stuff. No one will care.
Okay.
It's fine.
You pay the
We'll just
bill,
put it on his card.
get the
Yeah.
bag. She brings you back the receipt. You scribble a name on it and walk out with the bag.
Great.
Y'all are heading to the sporting goods store.
Absolutely.
It's just a few doors down the main drag here. This is one of those towns where sidewalks pretty much roll up at dark, you know?
Yep.
Other than some teenagers hot rodding through town, it's not much happening here.
Okay. Well, so my plan, and he's not too worried about people overhearing. We just get some bikes. We bike over there. We'll probably need a couple backpacks or something to store the artifacts, obviously. And I mean, what? We just smash the window and get in there and take the stuff. Is that what Danny Ocean would do?
Smash and crack.
Maybe we can just like unlock the door somehow.
Okay. I have no way of knowing how to do that.
Yeah, I might. We'll figure it out when we get there.
Okay. All right.
All right. Yeah.
Love it. We'll just figure it out when we get there. I love it.
You have a lot of mysteries in terms of your skills, and I appreciate that. I like it. So what do you think? Hunter green or navy blue?
Navy blue.
Okay. Yeah. Load up some.
We're going twinsies, right?
Yeah.
Same outfits? Okay, great.
Yeah. No, you can see this, right? We're getting shut out of our own cell. Kiwi thinks she's found some cool new friends.
Oh my god.
And
Do you think Kiwi's gonna leave our cell for whatever cell that guy's in?
honestly, I'm a little afraid we're gonna get budget cutted.
Oh shit. We better. Okay.
Yeah, we
All
better
right,
not
we
fuck this up.
we need a big win. All right.
Yeah. A really big one.
Okay.
So
So-
I'm just saying, even if we don't find something, I think we need to find something.
Okay. So we've got the stuff in the dean's office. There's a what's those things called? A safe.
Yes.
And he was writing something, but I didn't get to see what it was. But maybe that's still in his desk. So I think those two are important, right?
Yes, we definitely want that. If we can't get into the safe, maybe we can what is it they do? They hack the computer to tell them. I don't know how to do it. But I mean,
I don't. What?
Y'all having this conversation while you're in the sporting goods
In
store?
the store, yeah.
yeah, right.
Sure.
We're having it mid the try out different outfits montage.
Yeah, you can
Is that
see us
how it is?
swinging crowbars, just kind of testing it out to see how's this? Do you think the hockey stick was better or okay?
Yeah.
I was
The
thinking
store
golf
attendant
club.
comes by. Do you folks need some help?
Do we need a third?
What are your skill sets?
Yeah.
The hell are you guys into, man? No way. I
Okay,
did my time.
rude.
I'm clean. I'm on parole. I can't. He just
Yeah,
turns
it's
around and walks
insane if
away.
everyone's on parole.
Now see, now that just intrigues me further. Now I really do want this person on our team.
Yeah, he'd be a great get for the
Yeah.
group, right?
I mean, what on parole for? Obviously, computer hacking, right? Just look at him. This guy's doing white collar
Can I
crime.
roll human to see what this guy's on parole for?
I do
You
have
can roll a human,
criminology.
yeah, or criminology. Yeah. See if you recognize
Okay.
any tattoos that he might have.
All right, hell yeah.
Sure, I'll allow it.
Oh, I made mine 14 out of 50.
Okay. It doesn't look like Agent Kellogg.
No,
Maybe
I
it
have
is.
no idea.
I
I think he killed somebody.
You see he's got knuckles tattoos, Agent Clue, and they say love and hate. So that's a pretty typical thing you see on people with assault charges, right? Love and hate tattoos on their fists. So
He beat somebody up, but I mean, I can do that. So
Yeah, I don't think we need that. We have guns.
yeah.
It'll be fine. No, I think we're good. We go get what we can. If we can't get into the safe, I bet we can find the guy's address, and then we can just go get the password from him.
The dean? Oh, I think I have his card.
Oh, well, that would probably be his professional address.
But it has his like cell phone number.
Oh yeah, we can just call him and ask him.
You can. Whoa, yeah. Well, I thought you could do like a spell, but yeah, I guess that would work.
I could try, but I'll check the book on the way over and see what we have. But I don't
All right.
honestly. Most
I
of
feel
the
like it's gonna
time,
be hard to check a book while we're riding bicycles, but we could do a tandem bike. Ooh, that would be fun.
I think that's going to be tough with the. No, I'll go for it. We'll go for it.
Roll a luck and see if there's a tandem bike in the store. Oh, this is hilarious and asinine, so I will allow it.
I just want to imagine dying in a drive-by shooting on somebody on a tandem. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about to happen to this
Ring,
dean.
ring, ring, ring.
All right, 31. I don't know if that's a success or a failure.
That's a
success.
Success.
Yeah, that's good.
That's good.
Okay,
Yep, they
do we want a tandem bike? I guess we do. All right, hell yeah.
I think we do. It just makes sense. And because also,
yeah.
who's gonna look? You think they're like, oh, look, the university has been robbed. Who are they gonna look at? The guys with the duffel bag on the tandem bike, or
Yeah. We should steal some of this guy's hair.
oh, for the
The
spells?
parole guy, yeah. Oh, yeah, well, I had to frame him.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Okay.
Excuse-
Maybe just look for hair around the store.
Okay.
Well, you're gonna have to buy. I'll look for hair, and you have to buy because I don't have any cards, and my purse was in the car.
I'll just give him $20 for a couple bits of his hair. It's fine.
Well, I think that's worse somehow.
Don't worry about it. I'll take it through and I'll just ask. It's fine. It's fine. I'm very persuasive.
All right, you gather up
yeah.
all the things that you want to purchase, whatever,
Yep.
crowbars, backpacks, duffel bag, whatever,
Ski masks, yeah.
Ski masks, yeah.
Gloves.
It's
It-
obvious that you were preparing to do a B&E, right?
No.
Yeah.
So
I mean, the tandem bike might throw him off, though.
yeah,
I feel like.
you know what? It probably did.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. You think it did.
Yeah, buying it at 8:00 at night.
Yeah, it's just weird fetish shit at that time.
Two park rangers walk in,
Remind me to tell you a story
order a
about
tandem
going.
bike.
Remind me to tell you all a story sometime about going to Home Depot and buying a bunch of different types of light bulbs. Anyway, it's a true story. Not one for the stream, however, because it is not gaming related, and we are professional gamers. Well, we're professionals. Well, we're something.
Yeah.
Anyway, you get everything. He rings it all up, and the whole time he's like looking at you guys, kind of like, "What the hell are y'all doing?"
Sir, I do have to ask you. My friend there has a bit of a thing for arm hair. Do you think, and he kind of just slides a 20 across the counter. Could we get like a little snippet?
Oh, you can get a whole lot more for $20.
Great.
She can come pluck it herself.
Kalutha, we're in.
Hell yeah. That's Kalua with a C, by the way. And I'll just yank
Right.
some arm hair. Fuck it.
Oh, son of a bitch! I didn't think you were freaking serious. You fucking wackos. Get
Why would we pay for you? What?
Yeah,
You accepted the money.
I'm not
That's a
giving
contract,
$20
technically.
away.
My friend Kiwi told me that, but she had a different voice at the time. I don't know.
Yeah, and a C with that.
Well,
Obviously,
Kiwi with
yeah.
a C, yeah.
right.
Thank you.
Well, thank you. I'm so glad this store stays open so late at night.
Well, we should be closing, so I'm gonna have to ask you folks to leave.
Mhm.
He says, "Do me a favor, please,
Mhm.
please take the tags off of everything prior to using it for whatever y'all are doing."
Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah,
We're
we got it.
professionals.
Right. It's like, okay, yeah, sure.
But it's just not. It's not for like a crime though.
Right.
Yeah.
Never would have suggested it. You folks have a fine night. Enjoy yourselves.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great. Let's take it out and then
I
take
think
the
we
tandem
nailed that.
bike. Yeah. Man, we're really I don't want to say this, Kalua, and don't tell Kiwi. I'm not sure we need her.
That's what I'm saying.
I kind of think we could be K-Cell if we're tandem
Yeah.
biking away.
Yeah, y'all are tandem biking across to campus. It doesn't take you long to get there from here.
Especially with both of you pedaling.
I say,
both
do
of you
not tell
pedaling.
us it's right next door to this.
No, it's down the street a little ways. No. It's
And
actually
we-
closer. It's about halfway between downtown Collinsville and the park. Just they have the extension office close by the park so that there's ease for the researchers. Sorry, drew kind of a blank there. So yeah, it only takes you 15 minutes or so to pedal over there. Who's on the front bike?
Me. I gotta steer because he's checking the book.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Smart.
right. That's right. That's right. Okay. I'm glad y'all got this figured out because I'm fucking lost. I don't even know what game we're playing anymore. Oh, what have I got myself
NPCs
into?
are making sanity rolls just for talking to the two
I
of you.
was. I literally
Dude's
was.
like, fuck this.
The last one was an 86. He's like, y'all got to go.
Starts frothing at the mouth.
I was his parole officer. He's like, put me back away.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going back away.
So you guys get back to the pull up in front of the archaeology building. It's dark inside. All the lights are off. There's a soft glowing yellow light outside the front door. And there's also a bike rack right there.
Yeah.
Oh, bad.
Nice. Yeah, that's
Did we
great.
get a
No,
lock?
that would be embarrassing if it did get stolen while we were doing
Yeah,
this.
East St. Louis
but-
is full of thieves, man. I don't.
No, I think I'm gonna eat these words later. I think we're good. The book was giving me some really good vibes about this.
I
Um,
bet.
So let's do the camera search. It's looking. Do they have security cameras around here?
No, they don't have any security cameras here.
He puts the spray on deodorant he was gonna spritz on the front of it away. Okay, that's
Budget
one
cuts.
problem solved. Yeah,
Is
budget.
there anyone? Yeah, thank God for budget cuts. Is there anyone around, like outside?
Oh no, this is a ghost town campus after dark. Like I said, this town pretty much closes at night. But this is definitely a like 4-building campus. There's nobody here. Parking lot's empty.
All right.
Okay. Should we? Was the his office and stuff? Was that like on the first floor?
Yep, this
I
is
think
just
it
a
was,
1-story building. Yeah.
Okay, bet. Do you want to just see if windows unlocked?
That's great. It's a really good idea. Let's just go check and see if the windows are unlocked.
We bought all this
Oh, yeah.
B&E shit. Let's go see
Yeah.
if the windows unlocked. Sure, make a luck roll.
Kalua, it's your idea.
All right, yeah.
It's your idea.
It's a good idea.
Come on. Oh, 56.
Nope, they're all locked up tight.
Dang it.
Well,
Okay.
time
Do you
for
know
us
how to
to
break
shine.
into stuff?
I thought you said you knew how to pick the lock.
With a big
Well-
enough hammer.
I mean, I'm just gonna smash the window.
Okay. Is just like rules wise, would criminology be lock picking or is that a
Mhm.
separate skill?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I will roll criminology though. Nope.
Nope.
Nope. But I'm gonna check that skill.
Nice.
There you go. Check that for improvement. That's right. All right.
All right. Yeah, let's just I guess break it.
Yeah, I mean, let's just get that baseball bat we brought with us and
Yeah.
wait. Smart thing first. He hits the like that soft light above the door so that it's bathed in darkness, and
Yes.
then he hits the door.
You're fucking smartest wizard I've ever met.
I guess.
That's what that comes from being a Hufflepuff.
Yeah, don't tell anybody that I know magic, okay?
No, I won't.
Okay.
I know how it is with the, muggles and stuff.
Now you've lost me completely. And he just wails
No
into the
match,
door.
'cause we're in America.
Yeah, you just wail into the door. Go ahead and
Yeah.
don't critically fail.
Would that be a strength check? What's the
Or melee weapon? Whichever
Let me just
one.
check my melee weapons. I'll do strength because that's better.
Your choice. Your choice.
No. It fails.
Yeah,
by 1 point.
By one. Yeah.
But did you critically fail?
No, he didn't.
No,
critically
51 over 50.
Okay.
51 over 50.
Clunk.
Yeah, you crack the glass with it. It doesn't shatter on impact, but you crack the glass. It's an old aluminum framed glass door.
Well, I've done all I can.
Okay. I guess I can try.
If you think you
I'm gonna try. Yeah.
He's
Thanks, Dad.
catching his breath a little bit.
No, it's okay. I know wizards aren't like a strength class.
Yeah.
More like a
Wisdom
more like
based,
an
right?
int.
Yeah.
Oh
Oh.
God, I rolled a 90.
The bat kind of reverberates in your hand a little bit. The crack spreads, but the glass doesn't shatter. This must be some like bulletproof tempered glass
Okay.
or something.
All right. I'm gonna take another hit at it.
Sure. You're just kind of handing the bat back and forth to
Yeah.
each other.
Well, I
Okay,
rolled
your
a
turn.
69, and
Rule
All
of
right, can
cool. We'll play the rule of cool.
Hell yeah.
With a
Can
69.
I roll?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say, can I roll alertness to make sure nobody's like coming out to check?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Sure.
73 is a fail.
You don't see anybody.
We're good.
nice. This
All
is-
right.
All right.
Kalutha like looks around and goes, okay, coast is clear. And Kellogg rears back and just smashes, gives it a home run hit. The glass shatters, is cascading inside, and you kind of run the baseball bat around in there, knock off all the loose pieces.
Well, and then I just reach in, and I'm assuming it's one of those doors you just kind of push in and it opens.
Yeah, it's got a little thumb
Clunk.
turn on the inside.
Yep.
You reach in, unlock the thumb turn, and push the door in. And now that you've shattered the glass, you just
God,
yeah.
we're so good.
Yeah.
All right. You head to the professor's office.
Yeah, we
Or
gotta
the
be
dean's
fast.
office.
Yeah.
Cool.
Who knows what alarms they have? Literally not us.
Literally not anyone, right? All right, you head back into the dean's office, and his door is locked as well.
Oh God.
It's one of those like frosted glass top doors, top half of the door.
See, this is seeming more and more suspicious.
Yeah. Hmm.
Do you want to take another crack at picking the lock, or do we just want to hit
I'll
hit
try
it till
it.
it's open?
It's an interior door. How tough can it be? Probably.
Right. Hand you the bat.
No, I was gonna do the picking the lock, but
Oh,
I failed though, so I'll
Oh.
take the bat.
Damn it! Didn't y'all get a crowbar too?
a little paper clip goes flying, and it's just hand me the bat. Hand me the bat. Okay, here you go.
All right. I'll roll again to get the yeah. Y'all know. Well, nope. Doors are hard. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know how they get through this. We do have guns. We can just shoot the door,
Oh,
but that would be
Yeah.
louder.
that would be loud. But it's a school, so
Yeah.
guns
Right.
Par for the course, really.
Yeah, really. I don't think that also
I'm
I
just
don't think there's
picturing these
anyone
two
here.
Park rangers, like
Where we changed into
Yeah, we
our
have
like
denim
navy
jackets.
that's
blue
right. Yeah, you got
Wendy's.
your
And ski masks.
scheme.
Yeah, and gloves.
All
right.
right. Just give me. Oh my god. No, I can't. This is gonna take all.
This is a great door.
Yeah,
This
we're
is a
just
really
supposed to
good
shoot the
door.
door.
God damn it! We should have just broken the one window. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna censor myself for a couple minutes and go get the crowbar and stuff.
Oh, are we breaking the window? I was gonna shoot the door.
Just shoot the door.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna get
shoot
the
the door.
stuff. Okay.
All right, yeah. You shoot the door. You shoot it right at the lock. Lock blows out. And door is open now.
He's coming.
All right.
He's coming back in with the duffel bags, and it's like, actually, this is really the smarter move, because anyone that is around now knows we have a gun, and there should be avoided.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's rob this guy blind.
Fuck yeah.
All right. You guys go in. Do you turn the light on, or do you?
That doesn't seem very Ocean's
no.
11.
No, it
No.
doesn't. You're going for the Ocean's 11 thing here. So yeah. So
We should have got night vision goggles. Oh man, next time. Ocean's
We just-
12.
Just have these shitty like
All right.
camp light.
As now that you're going through here and actually like camp flashlighting and looking at everything, you see that there are these little alarm boxes on the cases, but not all of them have them, and you look around and you see there are some rather interesting artifacts in here. You really didn't get a good look at everything the first time you were in here, Kalua. There are some strange things. In fact, there's one glass cabinet that's locked. It does have one of the audible alarm boxes on it. There's a mummified squid, like a small one, a leather mask that looks disturbingly like an actual face. There's one of these, another skull with the elongated forehead. There are arrowheads, coins, vases, bowls, and other small relics, all made of copper with the blue paint in the artwork.
We just
Yeah.
Was that it? All the all
Yeah,
that?
pretty much.
Okay. I didn't want to hear it. All right, we just need to grab the best stuff, you know what I mean?
No, we need to get everything, I'm pretty sure, just in case.
Like the octopus? What does that have to do with the Nephilim?
Look,
Hey.
there's more things on heaven and earth. Something. There's a lot of mummified squid cult things. Trust me, we want to get everything we can.
Okay.
Additionally, let me look at these like locks. Maybe I can think of a way to disable them. I also have a pretty high criminology. Is there a
You
way I
definitely
could?
should have been rolling the. Well, how much is it?
50.
Oh, you should have been rolling. I'm at a 30.
Do you have electronics or just anything in electronics?
Just criminology?
Yeah, you can look
he's
at criminology. You could probably find a way.
yeah, he's trying to think of like he's probably read some stuff. Nope, he has no. Wait, I don't read criminal magazines. There's no pushing. This is Delta Green.
Monthly.
Yep.
Yeah,
So what,
Crime Monthly.
Kellogg, you're trying to figure out that. Kalua, what are you doing while he's trying to figure this cabinet
I was
out?
trying to figure it out too. Didn't work.
Okay.
All right, maybe we just smash that one last. We can look like we should check
Perfect.
the desk for the writing stuff,
Right.
and then maybe the safe, and then we smash the alarm last and go.
God, you're good at this. Yep. Sounds good. Let's get that, see if he has any like, oh, by the way, post-it note, my password for the safe is 1 2 3
Absolutely.
4. Yeah.
He's a dean. How smart can they be?
Yeah.
Yep. So make me a search roll for the desk and
I do have a good search. Oh, you got it.
Oh yeah, it's 9
Yeah.
under 70. I
Yeah, you
I
find
gotta search on it.
this letter on top of his desk. It's a letter to someone named Will. Will Abbott, Abbot. It says, "Dear Will, I must tell you about the amazing copper tablet I found recently, and I thought you'd be interested in what was on it. You should come visit to take a look. I dare not email you this sort of thing or call to talk about it. I have it secured, but I don't know for how long. Some people were here today searching the lab. I fear they're after it. Written correspondence is obviously the safest way to discuss this. Burn after reading."
And this is written by the dean.
Yep.
Or by Dean. What's his
See you
face?
soon,
Yeah.
Dean. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah.
Hugs and kisses.
Actually,
Dean
yeah,
Rudolph.
Dean Rudolph. Also, you found the safe. You spotted the safe earlier, so make me an occult roll, though. Either or both of you. I know Kellogg has pretty good occult. I don't know what
I have
Kalutha is.
a little bit in it.
Critical success, 44 under 70.
I
Will Abbott
fail.
is a known UFO expert, and also you have been told by Delta Green that he is possibly connected to Majestic.
Oh fuck.
What?
The Will Abbott guy. Oh no. This is definitely a UFO thing. He's with that Majestic group, you know, the one with all the I mean, do they do the same things we do?
This is my second one, but I'll take your word for it.
Oh yeah. They basically do what we do, but they're bad.
All right, let's get them. Hell yeah.
I don't think we can I don't think that's gonna
Let's
happen.
get Kiwi and Kilgore to get them.
Okay, yeah, that's smart. That is smart. That said, with this letter, I think the tablet's in the safe.
Okay. All right. How about this? We could. Do we need to kill the dean? Because I'm getting like kill the dean vibes.
I'm thinking we might need to kill the dean.
Okay. So should we just maybe leave and bring him back here and make him open the safe and then just shoot him?
Maybe.
Oh, Ocean's 12. Hell yeah. But with murder, I guess. I don't remember if they do any murders.
Honestly, I never watched it.
Me either.
I won't watch anything with Julia Roberts in it. That is, I'm sorry, I just
Well,
won't.
devils aren't they?
Twinsies.
Yeah. No. But we know he has a wife, so that there's probably
We can
if
kill
we
her
just
too.
yes, but that it does make it more difficult.
I guess.
I mean, all I'm saying is I want the others to kill him. But
Ooh.
we do need to get the safe open.
All right. Can we roll criminology to try to crack the safe?
Yep. Both of you passed your searches on the desk, but no criticals, right?
Correct.
Thought so. All right. Yep.
All right. Let's see about not me today.
Oh my god. All right, I'll try it.
Is it like in the floor?
It's
Or
just
is it
sitting
just-
on the floor.
Oh well, shit. We'll just take it.
Yeah, you think you could probably just pick this thing up and carry it. Doesn't
Yeah, it's
seem
gonna be
that
heavy.
There is a basket on the bicycle built for two, so you could just put it in the basket.
Yeah, I think that works.
I think we're gonna have to. All right, so let's put it. We'll just drag it outside, put it near the bike, and then we'll load up everything else.
Okay.
And then
Are we gonna take the stuff in the case or leave that?
we got to take the stuff in the case.
The alarm's gonna go off and we'll be moving slow with this safe.
Yeah, I don't think anybody will care. It'll be fine. We'll be long gone by the time they get here.
Cool.
Okay.
We just need to make sure that we go directly to the dean's house because they're probably going to call him that his office got broken into. But that's
Oh
fine.
god. Well, then we should just go there first and get him.
Okay, yeah, that's probably fine.
Yeah. before anyone
that's
knows
smart.
that this stuff's been broken into, right?
Yeah. I don't know. We covered
Yeah.
our tracks pretty well.
All right. So what are y'all gonna do? Are y'all gonna go get the dean, or are y'all gonna take the stuff?
Yeah,
out
we're
of the
gonna take the
Yeah, we're
safe
gonna go
to the
take
dean.
the-
Yeah.
We're
Take the
taking
safe.
the safe to the dean.
Well, yeah, he's got to open it.
Okay.
We can figure that out later. We can like cut it open. We don't need him for that.
Oh, that's
If we
true.
got
could
all this
just-
stuff, we can leave and then just like snipe the dean later.
Oh well, yeah. In that
I'm like
case,
a pretty good shot.
Okay, well, okay. Then let's take everything. We'll go back to the motel. We'll
Mm,
check in, store all their stuff there.
I don't know because like we're gonna have a bunch of stolen stuff.
Yeah, but
We
who's
need, like,
gonna
a-
look in a hotel room? We're in disguise.
What about the people working at the hotel?
Well, we'll take off our disguise before we come in.
But then we're holding stolen stuff as ourselves.
Oh my god.
I think we can figure this out.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think
God.
you guys can figure it
I
out.
think we'll be all right.
Y'all load everything up, get on your bike, and
Yeah.
head out towards the hotel.
Maybe we just
motel.
head towards the park. I'm in the lead seat. I'm taking us to the
Yeah.
park to meet with
Okay,
the
you're
others.
driving to the park. Kellogg thinks you're going to the
We're
hotel.
biking to the park.
You're biking to the park.
I'm just on the back. No, we can't go that way with no way to stop.
No, the hotel is over there. And trying to push back on the brakes.
You
of the bike.
fool.
You fool. Yeah. All right. Back at the park, Agent Kiwi is walking down the trail with Lieutenant Gale. Kilgore and Kenny are there as well, but watching from a distance. How close do you guys get?
I mean, are they sitting in the car?
No, they've gotten out and they're looks like they're starting to head down the trail.
So we'll circle over. Kilgore will talk. We'll just whisper to Kenny, be like, we'll circle by the truck. And I'll follow them. You search the truck.
I'll just nod.
Okay. You do not see the lights flash as if the truck was locked. So, Agent Kiwi, what are you doing with Lieutenant Gale here? Y'all are walking down this trail. He's just explaining kind of the trail, the trees. You know, he's doing his park ranger spiel.
Okay, well, I am going to kind of just look around and see, does anything stand out like a blue light in the forest?
No, you're looking around. You don't see anything like that. You get Agent Kilgore as you're following. Make me a stealth roll as well, please.
Yep.
And Agent Kenny can make a search roll and hang on to it for me as you search in the truck.
24,
24. Nice.
which is good, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're stealthy. You're like, I'm a tree, motherfucker.
I barely got it in there.
Yep.
Fail on the search, but I will be looking for the documents since I saw those previously.
Yeah. Cool. You guys, he has a flashlight. He gave you a flashlight as well.
Right.
And as you're kind of looking around, make me a search roll as well. Agent Kenny, you find this manila envelope in a stack. You open it up and you find that there is a 1 page for each of the 5 of you.
Ooh,
Photos,
spooky.
A quick bio.
Not only did I fail,
Yeah,
I
I'm gonna
crit
start-
failed.
Okay.
I'm gonna start setting up my sniper rifle,
All right.
and I'm gonna pop one of my my gas station knives in one of those tires.
that checks out. So yeah, as
I'm gonna.
go
Yeah.
ahead.
Okay. Never mind. I can stage the scene later.
Okay, cool. Agent Kiwi, you will get to a clearing. Kilgore, you see the flashlight stop in a clearing up ahead of you, maybe what, say 25 yards, maybe close enough to see, but not close enough to be heard. You see the flashlight stop, and it looks like they're facing each other talking. And then you see him shine a light over towards a particular direction, and it looks as if there's an opening in a mound. Kiwi, he tells you, he says, see, and this is the mound that they found. He's been telling you this story of the archaeologist that came here and discovered this new mound on the site. And he said, this is it. This is the new mound. This is really what I wanted to show you. This is why the trail's closed. This is why it's off limits. People come back here and they don't adhere to the signage, and they get back here, and this is where we've been finding the hikers.
So you're finding them here disoriented and dehydrated and having been missing for
Yeah, but
days.
if we told this in the press, do you know how many freaking people would be down here trying to get a piece of this new mound? This is important. Just like the big one, the little ones are also important.
Oh, absolutely.
Do you want to go in? Come on,
Absolutely.
let's go inside. I'll take you in. I'll show you. It's pretty cool in there, actually.
Hmm. You know, I don't know. Like, I feel like that's something an archaeologist should be doing. And I'm not trained in that, so I just kind of feel like, have you gone in one of these before?
Oh,
Have you gone in there before?
Yeah, I've gone in this one and all of them, actually. I've been in all of them, yeah. I mean, the archaeologists quit coming around, so I guess they got what they needed and have gone, and we'll get some okay from main office to open this up as a new preservation site. Of course, we'll have to fix the trail and build a new trail and all that out here. And
Yeah, that's just part of it. If it's a new mound, I would rather wait until the archaeologists have had a chance to take a look at it and the park experts and whatnot. I don't want to, damage anything.
trying to remember what that is. Go back. How is your human?
It's pretty decent. Let me see. It's 60.
You get the distinct impression that he is really trying to get you to go in there.
Can I retrieve my phone and ding Kiwi, by the way?
Yeah, you can send her a text.
I'll just send her a picture of her sheet.
All right.
Ding.
He's staring at the mound. Critical fail on his alertness.
All right.
99.
He's really into this
How about-
pile of dirt.
After you.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll follow you. Yeah,
Sure.
you go ahead.
Okay, yeah, sure. And he starts walking, and just watch, it gets a little tight right here, and he gets close and ducks down to go in.
All right, and I am.
When he turns to walk first, Kilgore is going to take this as an opportunity to walk up and try to walk with that kind of Michael Myers stiffness that just seems to great distances in short periods of time. And as she comes up, she'll just like put her arm in front of Kiwi and push Kiwi back. Like, so she's replacing Kiwi following behind this guy.
That
As
works.
soon as we get inside that mound, brass knuckles to the base of this man's skull. Just, yep.
Okay.
That's one way to do it. I was just gonna shoot him, but you know.
The as you get in, he actually starts to turn as you start to swing. So, because he was looking like he's going to be turning around to say something. So go ahead and make your attack roll. A 9. Oh, geez. Okay. Yeah, that beats me. So go ahead, and
I have brass knuckles and my strength is 17. I think that was a D4, right? Or 2 plus whatever.
yeah,
So it's a 4.
it's a 4. All right, that is a solid blow right as he's starting to turn, but you catch him right in the back of the head. You're going for a knockout, right?
Yeah,
Right.
basically.
74 on a 50 for a con save. So we'll say he crumples. You got him square in the temple and just laid
Go.
him out.
There we go.
And you're standing now in this room that you didn't see it at first. You mission focus, blinders on. It's almost illuminated in this room. Kiwi, do you walk in
No.
after you hear the thump? Okay.
Oh no, after I hear the thump, yes.
You probably hear the crack of fist on skull and then a thud. It's probably what you would hear.
Right on. I was just gonna shoot him, but this works too. Look at
I'm
this.
pretty sure he's a murderer. Oh, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
absolutely.
Excuse me. Oh, gee golly, I'm pretty sure this guy is a murderer. He's killed a hitchhiker or two in his day.
Oh, absolutely. And I show the text that I just got from Kenny.
Oh, gee
Yeah,
golly, I thought he
hotel
was just
logs.
really into killing hookers, but he is.
Do I look like a hooker?
But he is really into something else, like that.
All right.
Okay.
So y'all are standing inside the entrance to this mound. It's a raw earthen hallway, clean, well maintained. As you get into this entrance hall, it's about 9. Well, the hallway itself is, once you get in the entryway, is 9 feet high, 4 feet wide. It sloped downward, which is kind of how you had the advantage. He was down elevation from you. After about 30 feet, a wooden pole door stands open, swung into this circular room that you now kind of find yourself in. It's a domed ceiling, and the walls are covered in clay paintings. All of the ink, all the paint is this bright blue colored paint. The paintings show events starting at the right of the door if you're looking at it and moving right to left. The earliest, the first one closest to the door, show 3 beings: a bird man, a snake man, and a cat man walking towards a human looking creature in the distance. So you kind of pan to the next set of images. The 3 are there kneeling and lying on the ground. The one they walk to is wearing these robes flowing in the wind and has a long, tall forehead. A trait, well, actually, you wouldn't have known that yet because Kalutha didn't share that to you. The next image is that of this robed figure holding out his hand. A bright light looks like it's being cast from the being's hand, hitting all 3 in the head. They next rise and walk away. And you see the being on the top of a mound. The next several are images of the city being built, births, building, growing, expansion. And the last image is an image of the sun's rays striking the top of each mound and an empty city. if you're in here, make a awareness roll for me, or a search. Either one. It depends on how hard you're looking at this. Is it alertness? Not awareness. Alertness. I'm sorry.
Man, my dice are shit tonight.
Garbage
58.
dice.
Oh yeah, I haven't rolled below a 60 yet.
Nope.
Wow.
Did
Yeah. It's too bad the Chicoan knowledge person isn't here to help you. Like, Jesus, where's that damn Agent Kalutha when we need them?
She's riding a tandem bicycle.
Agent Kenny, you're back at the truck. You've slashed the tire. You're setting up your sniper rifle. You
Yeah.
sent this
So
text
basically,
message.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting to receive back from them because I'm not going into the woods on my own to further split up the group. I'm going to stay at the contact point, make sure to stay alert to the presence of anyone else. Yeah, and I guess if I have time, like once I feel secure in my perimeter, I will check the car more thoroughly to see if there's any additional tracking or what's the word I'm looking for here? Entrance permittance devices. A lot of time if you pull up, they have RFD that are coming through. Those are typically installed in usual locations, something like that. But I'm basically setting up a perimeter, establishing if there's anything else to be found, and then hunkering down because me getting lost in the woods sounds like a great way to fucking ruin everything.
Okay, fair enough. Agent Kellogg and Kalutha, you get up to the park gate. It's closed. The big sign on it says park closed after dark.
Hey, damn. Guess we got to turn back.
No, we're on a bike. It'll be fine.
Oh yeah. Just go
Wait,
around.
what kind of gate is it?
It's just a rolling gate. There's these two
Oh, then
concrete
yeah, we'll just go
brick
around.
pillars. You could literally just go
Yeah.
around it. It's
Yeah.
just a gate across the road, and you could literally, you've seen these at state parks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can duck under it at that point.
Almost.
I was
All right.
worried it was like a Jurassic Park ass door.
Oh, no,
I'm
it's not like a
then we
big-
would have to leave.
Damn, we're good at this. As we walk around it.
Ocean's 12. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Pushing the bike with the safe in the basket.
Yeah. I'll text Kiwi as we're heading up. I guess we can walk or something. I'll say like secured the goods. Gonna meet up with you. Hope your date is going well. Heart Kalutha.
with the
Like
C.
the heart emoji. Yeah, Kalutha the C.
Nice.
Because this is a burner phone.
And I'd put down, I just say, got him, and then I send it to Kenny as well. Got him.
I'm just gonna hold tight. Like if they're coming, then great. If they're not, then they're not. But there's not a
Okay.
whole lot I can do besides dropping in there. I guess I can pull up my map and coordinate what are the locations of the airfields in relative to where we are right now.
Yeah, so you would be standing at the foot of one of the runways that runs north-south, and the direction that they went would have been the intersecting east-west.
Okay, so they're at the focal point of the two airstrips.
Roughly,
Right.
yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna examine the documents as well. What kind of information do they have about us? They have pictures. How
They have
detailed is it?
photographs. They have your agent names. They have basically your stats, like your knowledge bases, and travel plans. You can see
dossier.
it's a dossier. He's written down in blue ink where you're staying, the name of the hotel you're staying at, like little information that he picked up.
I'm gonna call my handler.
Okay. Yeah, he answers.
Do I have a contact name for him?
Shit.
I know PC's never ask names, but I
No,
fucking do.
I know. I actually have one for you. I'm just trying to remember my handler name that I was going to use. It's all the way at the top of the module. Where is it? Handler. Justin. We'll just say Justin.
Okay. Justin, all of us are compromised. I need you to deal with that.
I told you guys there were other players, and you didn't
Other
listen.
players and my name being in a fucking dossier is two different matters entirely.
We didn't know all of it. Sorry. We'll take care of the compromise, but you have to take care of the situation there. What do you know so far?
Sure. Okay. Yeah. We'll see if that sorry handles things. So what we know is that I'll send you pictures. I can't send you stupid cover. They have information on all of us, including agent names, cover names. They have details about where we were staying. They have all the details of the operation, like all of them.
There's a leak. We'll handle it. For now, secure and extract. That's the best thing I can tell you.
Well, if you want any of us to fucking do any of this shit again, you better make sure to tell us how you deal with this goddamn leak.
I'll let you know when you get back safe. If you don't get back safe, it won't matter anyway.
Yeah, no shit. He's gonna hang up.
Right.
Hang up on him. Power move.
Power move. Hang up on my handler. Hell yeah. All right. Kalutha and Kellogg, you round the bend. You see your vehicle parked off on the side of the road, right before an entrance to a parking lot. What do y'all do?
Do we see any of the other
No.
members of the cell?
Not unless you go up into the parking lot, then you would see Agent Kinney.
Yeah, we'll say that they run into me eventually.
Yeah, eventually
we'll
you can
walk
find
up
him.
to the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, they walk up pushing this bicycle built for two.
The front basket is straining under the weight of a safe.
He's not gonna say anything. He's gonna say that we're y'all successful in your little operation.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I think we've got this team pretty well locked down, Kenny.
Hmm.
Yeah, well, I don't think that's really the case.
And you're the new guy, so
And he
if there
looks
were any
obviously
budget cuts,
agitated.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. We pull our weight around here. Thanks.
absolutely. Also,
Uh-huh.
we have to kill that dean. 100%.
Yeah. He's working. Do you know about Majestic?
I don't know anything about Majestic.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
He
we're all
doesn't
like,
even know about Majestic, Kellogg.
yeah.
He's just staring. He looks pissed. Like Kenny's just pissed as fuck.
Well,
doesn't
yeah,
even
this is
explain
normal
why.
for you. This is
Yeah.
this means nothing.
He was non-passive before. He's nonplussed before. Now
Yeah.
he's angry. There's a
Okay.
difference. His
well-
eyebrows went from this to this.
Yeah. He's picking up. Okay, so imagine. So you know what we do? Imagine if there's somebody that does that but wants to kill us too.
Oh, I mean,
Yeah. So the dean's
but I
writing
mean,
to a
that
guy
might
that's
be
dealing
these
with that.
chuckle fucks. He's gonna gesture it. They have documents on all of us.
Ooh, what do they have about me?
Oh, what about me?
I
Not
also want
very
to see mine,
accomplished
yeah.
in his field.
Loves
hell?
John Grisham.
Yeah.
John Griffin,
They
yeah.
got that right at least.
Yep.
They didn't even mention my writing. Oh my god, this is
Yeah.
painful. Look, we also, I mean, beyond that, we're pretty sure there's a copper tablet in the safe that is probably related to these mounds out here.
Mhm.
There might actually be alien activity related to that. We brought everything in the office, though. I'm gonna start loading that in the car, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Y'all start loading that up in the car.
And the dean wanted to he wanted to send the tablet to a UFOlogist who works with
Yes.
Majestic, who I know you're just learning about, but try to keep up.
Yeah.
But we have to kill him too.
Yes. I don't
Why didn't
think
you guys do
they're
it
the
while you were
same
there?
as Smithsonian. He wasn't at the office. Really?
No,
Why would he
nobody
be
was at
there?
the office.
No,
we were
we-
professionals.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you get his address while you were in his office?
Oh my
We have
goodness.
the
You know, with
dean's
all the
address.
documents
Yes.
with his name on it.
How hard can it be to find his location?
I mean,
have
this is a letter to him. So
Yeah,
it must,
it's-
yeah.
We'll just use the return to. It's fine.
Oh,
Yeah.
you think on his secret letter to the UFOlogist to put a return
It wasn't a
address?
secret. It can't be a secret letter if he's sending it through the mail.
Yeah, he
It has
signed
to,
it
it has
too.
to have postage. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Is there a
He's
return
not
address on his?
professionals like us.
Is there a return address on his? I need to know.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, sure there is. Yeah. for the sake
Even
of
put
the
a little
story.
Is it
lipstick,
university?
yes.
Is
It's
it
the
your
university. Yeah,
or his house?
it's his university address. Yeah,
yeah.
it's on
Okay.
official
Chuckle.
university letterhead and everything.
Chuckle fucks. It says university. I don't think
Oh,
he fucking lives there.
I thought you were talking about the ufologist address.
Yeah. Right.
Are we killing the ufologist?
Well,
Yeah,
yeah, we
probably
probably
should.
should too. Yeah.
All right. Well,
The dean,
cool.
we have
we
his,
can
I have
let the
his cell
handler
phone
deal with
number
that.
on his card,
Right.
so
yeah.
we can find him, or just wait till he comes in to the thing in the morning, and shoot him in the
We're
head.
gonna kill him in his
Snipe him.
office.
Well,
Does it matter?
I'm not going to be in the office to sniper us. Yeah, dead is dead. Doesn't matter where he dies.
Right.
All right. Well, let's shove everything in the car and we'll deal with this later. We have to wait for. I'm gonna call Kiwi. Like, what the fuck's happening with Kiwi?
Yeah, your phone rings. Then yeah.
You wouldn't believe this shit.
Yeah. I don't like. We're compromised. We just need to get out of here. Like, this whole mission's fucked.
How long are you gonna want that water?
Kilgore, they're saying we're all compromised and we just need to get out of here. What do you want
Yeah.
to do with him? And I gesture.
Oh, I don't care what the fuck we do with him. He's just another fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to kill him or we just want to leave him here?
I don't have a gun, so
Eh.
unless you want to
Well-
watch me beat him to death.
No, I have a gun. Should we kill him or leave him here?
All right. No, you can do what you want. But I don't know who the fuck he is. I'm not sure as fuck don't like him. But you do you. I won't go back and check on Kenny.
Yeah, Kenny wants us to leave.
Okay, well you do you. I won't go with Kenny. I won't go check on Kenny. And she walks out.
All right, yeah, I'm just gonna single shot him to the head and then go.
Okay. Just cold dead murder. Just
Yep.
okay. Yeah. With that that gunshot, well, Kilgore's hardened to violence, so wouldn't make a difference to you, but yeah, make a sand roll on that as his head kind of explodes inside this sacred chamber of ancient people.
The sacred chamber, is that what they're calling it now?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I failed.
You failed? Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, that checks out. You're not used to cold dead murder. So
All right. What should I roll for that?
that's gonna be
Is it
a
D4?
D6.
A D6. Okay. Oh, that's a 4.
All right.
I mean, he's on the ground. He's putting his pulling the trigger. He dead.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. All right.
If it had been an innocent, it would have been a
Let's
D10,
go.
but because he's a murderous enemy, it's only a 6. And you
right.
head back to the ranger truck. Meet up with Agent Kinney. There's Agent Kalutha and Kellogg there as well.
Yeah. Agent Kenny's obviously still pretty tilted, but a little bit more calmed down by the time you guys make it back.
He showed me a new mound, and there were pictographs in there telling a story. It's the sort of thing our wizard might like. Looked like some sort of magic symbolism. I don't
Yeah,
know
it
how
looked
you
like
feel about
aliens.
that.
You know, like at Roswell.
The dean wanted to send like a copper tablet to a ufologist.
I bet they got it from there. Did you take pictures, or do we need to go back out to should I go out to the mound and get some photographs? Because it sounds like we're skipping town. Agent Kinney's like real unhappy.
Yeah, I mean, you guys, you,
Do you want?
I'll go out there and look.
Right,
I want
yeah.
to go eat the salad that I got in my purse. It doesn't have any vegetables.
I don't have time to unpack that. I'm gonna take my gonna go ahead and go out to the chamber, take some pictures so we can compare them against the artifacts that we're taking with us.
Yeah, just as long as somebody's going with you. Is Kilgore coming
Kalutha
with
with
you?
the C.
I'll take you back.
I don't know why I would go.
Okay,
Yeah.
thanks.
I'm gonna stay with the artifacts, make sure they're all
Somebody
tucked
proficient
away.
with arms.
Okay. Yeah, you go back out there, Palua and Kellogg back out there. Kellogg, roll an occult when you
Kiwi
see it
and-
all.
Kiwi and
Or
Kellogg.
Kiwi and
I-
Kellogg, I mean, yeah.
And I don't warn him about the dead body.
That's what I was. Can I roll sanity first?
Yeah, roll a sanity first when
Did
you
you
walk in there.
Did you
Yeah,
mention
failure.
the dead body, by the way?
Mm-mm. Nope, she didn't mention it
Okay.
at all. So yeah, go ahead and roll a sanity on that.
I did failure.
Failure. Okay.
Yeah.
Of course it was.
Yeah,
That's-
it would be tough not to.
That'll be a D4 on
right.
that. Yeah, just
No, just two. It's
just
fine.
two. That's fine.
Fine. It's
Oh,
not even
Oh,
a breaking
him?
point.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot to tell you I had to murder that guy.
Ugh. Oh,
I like how you keep rolling in
Man.
and out of existence.
yeah. Remind me, not to take you on a date ever. I guess.
Oh, just don't try to shove me into a weird Indian mound after you have a dossier on my existence.
Duly
Yeah.
noted. Yeah, 28 under 70 on the occult as he's kind of looking around.
Yeah, you're
dazed.
looking at this, and this definitely has some occult imagery. The beam of light coming out of his hand, hitting the three beings, and then
Mhm.
just the emptiness afterwards. All of it screams occult to you. You know, there's probably more to this, but you don't really have time to
Yeah.
investigate it.
Yep.
You've
We'll take
seen the
pictures and
elongated
look later.
head
Yep.
of skeletons, and now you see one of these beings with the elongated head as well.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, and he's just going around literally with like a little camera
Yeah.
phone, whatever. Just snap, 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 snap.
There is another like.
Yep.
There looks like there's might be more to this mound, but you just
yeah,
y'all ready to
not
get the hell outta
uncovered.
here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
yeah.
It's fine. We can. Yeah, we should probably head out. Once I get the tablet, I'm sure that'll further things. And actually, on that note, how are we getting out of here? Are we just driving out? We need to keep everything, and it's not going through the airport, obviously.
Kilgore grabbed a tarp out of the back of that Ranger truck and went back and wrapped the body in it and picked up the body and carried it back to the truck.
Okay. Gotta get rid of the body. Get rid of the evidence. Sure.
Yeah.
Yep. That
I'm
checks
gonna
out.
rig the truck to take the fuel line and feed the fuel line up into the radiator so that when we can start the truck and then it will feed into the radiator and then it will and drain it first so it will create a fire and then the truck's going to explode. Craft automotive.
Yep. Cool.
I got that.
Yeah.
I would like to set up, by the way, like an observation station, like somewhere where all the that seems like they were watching the car or whatever, and like mat down the grass, and then just leave one of the cigarettes from the hospital there.
Okay. All right.
That's it.
Cool. All right. You guys rig all this stuff up. You set the use your criminology roll on that to, if you have it, to kind of just make the scene look, you're planting evidence. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, for Agent Kinney there, I'm planting the evidence that's going to be if you have it.
The only thing, I'm not being particularly careful of it. I'm just like matting it down as if I, because I did the sniper school stuff for so long.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. That makes sense then. That'll make sense.
Okay. Because I was just imagining like somebody standing there and watching, and they smoked a cigarette and left one piece of evidence behind, sort of thing.
Yeah. Gotcha. All right. You all hop in the rental car / company vehicle, I suppose, and drive off with your artifacts. a dead body in the trunk. Or no, did you leave the body in the car so it would burn up
I put it inside the
truck?
cab.
Okay.
So it'd look a lot like he killed himself after rigging his own truck to blow up.
Yeah. Probably because he went insane.
Now, probably because he kept killing hookers.
Yeah.
And he
Sure.
felt real bad about that shit.
Yeah. There's
Probably guilt
lipstick.
from breaking
You
the red
actually
beans off it.
the cigarette butt you left actually had lipstick on it, so it looks like maybe
Perfect.
he had a woman.
Maybe
out
a
there with
hooker
him.
got the best of him.
Yeah, maybe a piece of shit. Cool. And you drive off into the midnight sky, wrapping it up.
The
Perfect.
midnight sky. Fuck that guy. Killing hookers.
Wow, y'all went a completely different direction than I expected, of course, as always, but it was always fun. That's what I love about y'all. Y'all are great role players and always smart players as well. So even when you're playing dumb characters, you're still smart players, and it's really, really great to see how well you guys can come up with stuff and get it done. So I look forward to hearing your critiques later personally, and ways that I can tweak and make this a little better. Even though you didn't get to the end, it's
We can get
designed.
there.
It's designed to either get you to the end or not. Like there's a lose scenario in this. So, well, not necessarily lose, but not succeed. So cool. I want to say thanks to Diamond and Pearl Manhattan and everybody else who popped in, Bad Wolf and everybody else who popped into the chat there for a little while. Watching us tonight. So glad you could all be here with us. Thanks so much for hanging out with United Adventure Company and KCell, the your favorite Delta Green unit. We're going to be wrapping it up here tomorrow, noon o'clock Eastern time. We'll be returning to Tyranny of the Dragons and Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. So make sure you tune in for that as we get back to that game. Until then, though, we want to say thanks to our newest subscriber, to Tasha, for subscribing tonight, and to all of our Patreon members, Nathan, Aaron, and Lord Thorn, for your support. We couldn't do it without you. Really, really, we couldn't. And nobody would know the difference. That I probably am on the wrong thingy, but that's okay. Hopefully they can still hear me giving all the thank yous out there, because I clicked the wrong tab. At the end of the night.
Oops.
Yep. You can tell it's late. I'm getting tired and a little punchy. Thanks so much to KCell for staying up a little late on this one. I appreciate it. Glad that you all had fun. We're going to wrap it up here, folks. Remember, I'm going to get the KCell one down eventually, but for now, I'm going to use our regular sign off. Deception is a right. Truth is a privilege. And innocence, that's just a luxury, folks. We'll see you next time with Delta Green and KCell. Good night, everybody.